complete. Streamers in general blow my mind, but it blows my mind specifically that this guy has committed so much time and energy towards reacting to a trial in which two people detail some of the worst moments of their life. It was
I mean, if you were getting 3 million views an episode, you would too. I mean, I don't know. It probably wasn't even for the views. He just genuinely had fun watching it.
It was a very big deal back then. And you know, I looked at it on stream. I made a couple videos about it, but like 87 videos, that's like 30 hours of video. That's crazy. Never mind. It's way more than.
And Asmongold can talk though. Like, if you give him a platform and you give him things to talk about, he will talk and talk and talk. And I could imagine him dragging out a 10-minute Johnny Depp video for at least an hour.
30 hours. He's got about 80 hours of footage of him talking about Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. That's legendary.
What I'm asking you, sir, is did you
God, they fucking hate each other
with the ethical requirement?
If he has 80 hours, I would imagine at least 40 to 60 of them are just him talking.
Did you comply?
The APA when rendering the professional opinions
oh my God.
that you've rendered today.
This is the execute.
It is a requirement of the APA. It is not the requirement of the APA.
That's the first domino for the big legend. 2 whole work weeks of just.
But I mean, it's true. But that's why people like him.
If you lay a foundation. Do you know whether the records, medical records,
oh my God,
from your EMT were produced in discovery?
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation calls for speculation.
I wonder if Oompaville's gonna go over like the whole start of World of Warcraft, like how he started in doing World of Warcraft on YouTube and then starting streaming and all that, or if he's just going over like something else. I'm not exactly sure yet.
I'm asking.
Overruled if she knows.
Thank you.
Yes.
Great, we've made progress. Yes.
You know, that's what we gotta sound like, dude. Reaction channels, commentary channels, that's just, after a while, you shut up! That's what I...
Because you just start talking and you start saying anything that comes to your mind, and it just like, sometimes you go off on a tangent and you'll just talk like for 5 minutes about nothing. But it's something because you get it off your mind. I don't know. It feels good. It's good talking. Talking's fun. Also, listening is fun. I like listening.
I usually say whenever my TV's yapping at me. Yeah, dude. 80 hours. 3 full days. No eat, no piss, no fart, no make sweet, sweet love. 3 days just talking about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Either way, it doesn't matter. Something else cool about it is the fact that very few of these videos have under 500,000 views, which means he could have made millions of dollars off all these videos. The guy is a legend, and by the way, spent none of it. He spent none of the money, especially.
That is true. He probably did not spend any of it, unless it was on like some Chipotle.
Not on like health or cleaning stuff or anything that normal people spend money on. Lay down. Quit doing that. I'm in a garage. I like watching the ants come in. I like watching the ants come in. They're all down there. I'm like kind of like my own personal little Asmongold. Got a little colony down here. I'm in a garage though, okay? There's no ants in my house. I've got to say, you know, this whole ant bug thing, I'm bringing this up real early because this shit is mind-boggling. If you don't know anything about Asmongold.
Dang, Oompaville, you got a nice garage though. That's cool. I like his garage.
You're in for quite a wild ride. Do you guys remember that clip in TLC with...
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that because a lot of his viewers probably don't even know about Asmongold. A lot of people probably don't know about Asmongold. A lot of people just probably see clips or like little snippets of him, and that's probably not the best thing to watch because a lot of people get mad about his clips.
The 1,000-Pound Sisters, where they put the behind Amy Slayton while she was talking about how dirty her house was and how sad it made her, and there was a that climbed up the wall. Remember that?
In the past on my YouTube channel, a cockroach was in my video, and then the fans and haters seen it, and people were hating on me so much. And I tried so hard not to show them in my videos and stuff, and then y'all see them, and it's just hard.
That's how Asmongold is. In real life, not added in post with VFX. This is real life. is Asmongold, or Zach Roar? However you want to refer to the man, he hasn't always been a React streamer. He hasn't always been the man who he is now and what he's become in recent years. In fact, as of the writing of this video, he's reacting to his subreddit to over 25,000 people right now. That's pretty cool, and he does this type of shit every single day. The guy is prolific.
If I die in Elden Ring, it's the game's fault, it's my mouse's fault, it's the computer's fault, it's chat's fault for distracting me, and there are a number of other faults that it is except for mine. So yes, obviously it's not my fault.
25,000, that's a lot. How do you get this large ass audience? Well, World of Warcraft. Ever heard of it? Wow.
Yes, he is. He is going over the World of Warcraft stuff. That is awesome. Yeah, what up, Hydraulic Monkey? You doing any Deadman mode? No, I don't think I am this year. I think I'm just gonna sit this one out.
What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we're going to take a look at how Arms Warrior is going to be playing in patch 6.2.
Before he was a streamer, he made World of Warcraft YouTube videos with his original WoW channel, uploading his first video in November of 2013, 2 years after my first video. So take the L, Asmon.
But as I said before,
And what's crazy is he can go back. Like, he remembers like every video that he's ever posted, because he can go back and show you exactly, like, he'll talk about his room or like the kitchen or his garage or some his friends, something, and he'll just like pull up a video. He's just like, yeah, I remember this stuff. And I'm sitting here like, bro, I don't even remember a video I posted like 2 months ago. My memory.
you got to start from the bottom to get to the top.
My first video was how to mod Borderlands on Xbox 360. Yours is way worse than mine.
Alright, you guys, I'm going to show you how to mod Borderlands.
This is Zumba? Wait, what?
Today. It's pretty easy, a lot easier than modding Fallout New Vegas, I think. A lot safer and have a better chance of doing it. So
after posting a lot of WoW content, including bangers like my rant about learning real world skills from playing World of Warcraft, in which he says that if he was an employer and his guild acted in person like they do in game, there's no way he'd hire them.
If I was an employer and I knew how half of like the people that I've raided with and the people that I raid with now actually act when things don't go their way, there would be no fucking way I would want that person in my guild, or not in my guild, working for me. There's no way at all.
So yeah.
Hey, that's so funny, because that shows you, like, whenever he was that age and he played World of Warcraft and raided and everything, he treated it like a job. Like, he was the boss of the job, and everyone in his raid were the workers. That's so funny.
That's pretty cool. There's also another video titled Elliot Rogers Played WoW. If you guys don't know who Elliot Rogers is, he's a murderer. He's a murderer who had a YouTube channel, and yeah, there's a lot of content about him. I don't even know if you're allowed to put like pictures of him on YouTube anymore. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's bad. Pretty bad stuff. Between November 5th, 2013 and July 5th, 2014, Asmongold uploaded 198 videos about World of Warcraft. That's a lot. For his 199th,
I've probably watched like at least half of those. Now would be like all of them, but like I didn't watch them as much back then.
Video, he uploaded a video titled Streaming, in which he announced that he was going to begin streaming.
I'm going to start streaming.
He also talked about raccoons in his house, which is a small piece of a much larger puzzle we will talk about shortly.
Last night I did, let's see, what did I do? Oh, I did ICC. I talked about raccoons in my house and how they got in my house, and then how I got them out of my house. And I think I did one other thing, and I don't even remember what that was.
Maybe that was his 199th upload, by the way. I'm not sure the significance of that, assuming no videos are deleted or anything along those lines, which I'm assuming is probably not the case because of the Elliot Rogers video still there. You think he would have deleted something else. Anyways, 2 years ago, he reacted to his stream announcement and how it got 250 viewers, which is very impressive for a first stream, for anyone really.
The first stream that I ever did, I got 250 viewers. Like, a lot of people tuned in to watch the stream.
He then reacted to the
Yeah, like that's crazy considering people nowadays would get, you know, it's usually like one viewer, and you're probably going to sit at one viewer until you do something cool, and then you're going to go to like 5 to 10 viewers, and you'll go back down to 1 viewer or 0 viewers. But usually that 1 viewer is yourself, so you're good on that 1 viewer.
raccoons in his house by laughing, face palming a bit, and saying nothing ever changed. And that was 2 years ago, which was 8 years after the announcement.
I talked about raccoons in my house and how they got in my house and then how I got them out of my house. And I think I did one other thing and I don't even remember what that was. And so
the best thing about this is the fact that like nothing ever changed. Like nothing ever, like it's always been, it's been the same the whole time. Nothing's changed.
When Asmongold started streaming on the Asmongold Twitch channel, it was of course a lot of WoW content. It's just a thing. He grew the channel to 3.5 million followers while continuing to post YouTube videos on the OG Asmongold channel. It was the heyday, pretty much.
What's up, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. And today I figured I'd do a little holiday video for everybody.
Just kidding. He's still growing massively. He's not fallen off even a little.
Yeah, not even a little bit. And then he started doing reaction videos. That's where he like blew up.
One thing that's odd and I don't know the lore for, and with a 5-minute Google search I couldn't find the information for. I've also reached out to Asmongold before and he just ignored me or just didn't see the DM on Twitter or whatever. Either way, doesn't matter to me. He's got massive, big time, ultra YouTube internet legend status in my eyes, so kind of cool.
I think you both do. Oompaville and Asmongold, I think they're both like on the same level. Or I think Oompaville is actually way bigger than Asmongold, but I don't know. I think there's like, I watch them the same. So they're the same to me.
Cool. Whatever. I guess. I don't have any idea. I'm sure someone will be like, well, actually, dude, he's got on him. That's awesome. That's cool. You got, and you're like 30, you're a legend in my book. I'm having limited respect for you. You're a millionaire. You made $1 million just reacting to this bitch, this shit, and you still got and raccoons crawling on you. That's crazy. Crazy cool.
And don't forget to mention the dead squirrel under the computer that sat there and turned flat because it baked under the computer for so long. He talks about that, I swear, like, so much. It's gross.
One thing that's odd is both.
Oh, and there's also the nastiest. That's one of the nastiest things. The other nastiest thing that I can think of is that he said that his mouth bled and he spat the blood on the wall and then let it dry there, and it's been there since he was a kid and it's still there. That's
Both the original Asmongold YouTube and Twitch channels have been abandoned, which is strange. He stopped posting on his YouTube channel after 919 videos, with his last upload being in October of 2018, and he stopped streaming on the Asmongold Twitch back in 2022 and has been since streaming on his second channel, Zachrar, which is not a partnered channel.
And the crazy part about this is that he just has like a mental block with Asmongold. Like, I'm guessing because he thinks that it has to be perfect or some sort of way that he has to act on the Asmongold channel and the Asmongold YouTube, that he just, like, the pressure built up and the anxiety built up so much that he just started doing everything on his second channels, and then those became his main channels because he just felt so much anxiety about being on the main channels. But then they became the main channels, kind of.
And is there,
or at least on YouTube,
or not monetized. Pretty cool. Guy's awesome. What a legend. This channel is massive for not being able to make any money for the streamer, nor...
Sorry, but for his YouTube, I forgot, he does have a bunch of editors. So basically he just streams and then like sends the footage. I don't even know if he sends the footage. They may get it like remotely or just like download it or something. But he doesn't mess with the YouTube. It's just like, he just lets the YouTube people do it. Sorry.
For the platform in which it's hosted on, it probably costs Twitch a shit ton of money that he just streams and is the 7th largest channel on the whole platform, according to Twitch Tracker, which might need to be taken with a grain of salt. He's averaging 26,500 streams and now primarily focusing on just chatting and not World of Warcraft. I assume it takes a lot of bandwidth and they're not making their money back, which sucks. Or does it? I like it. Take the L. He actually talked about how much money he costs Twitch in a...
I mean, at least it brings a bunch of people to the website because of it. I mean, he's probably the only person that I watch on Twitch as well. So it's like, he does bring a bunch of business or a bunch of people to the website. So that it may be net positive for them in the long run, or that's what they think. I don't know.
recent video. Apparently he cost him about $8,000 a stream, and he says he tries to stream every single day, but he subtracts 20 days missed from the year, so it's 345 days. That's about $2.8 million he costs Twitch a year.
If you look at this, let's go in here. We're going to say that I've streamed for about 8 hours right now. We're going to say that we have 9,000 viewers right now. We're going to put the average at about 8,000.
Okay.
If every one of you is watching at 1080p and you have been the whole time, it costs Twitch $4,360 to run this stream. That's how that works. That is why Twitch is losing money. This is the reason. Per year? No, per this stream. That's this stream, not per month. This singular stream at 8 hours of streaming.
He's like, dang, I'm costing them a lot of money.
Dan must fucking hate me.
Kick that guy off. What? And he's dirty? He's got bugs on him? What? To be fair, though, the estimate does come from a website that estimates.
He doesn't have bugs on him anymore. It was, okay, even he would say, he had a roach on him one time when he was streaming a long time ago. That's freaking nasty, but... he doesn't have them on him anymore.
It's the cost of bandwidth for Twitch, which I love using the website. It's pretty cool. It could be more, it could be less. There is a reason that Amazon bought Twitch, because they have AWS, and it's like, you know, vertical integration. Classic. Though just over a week ago, Mr. Asmongold himself said on a stream that there's a good chance he'll have to partner the channel that so that Twitch will play ads on it so they can start making something.
I might have to partner the channel.
Off the content that he's just react farming and then uploading it to YouTube and making a bunch of money off of. It's pretty funny. They've gotta hate that guy. They're just waiting for him to slip up, I bet. Yeah, man. He's been doing fine off of YouTube, I assume, if he's been doing it right and actually activating.
I mean, he does his like absolute best to follow the guidelines and everything, and he's pretty smart about it, so I think he'll do well as far as like not getting in trouble.
The ads. He's also a founder of OTK, one of the biggest creator organizations, One True King, bunch of well-known people in there. Jay Schlatt, S-Fan, Mizkif, etc. He's doing fine, and realistically, whatever amount of money Asmongold has coming in, he doesn't need that.
I started watching all those people in OTK because of he made OTK. And I was like, whenever he started doing the events and stuff, I just started watching the people that did the events. But I mean, they're all cool. I don't watch them all the time, but I do like everyone in OTK. They're all really, or they seem nice.
Much of it. He's a very simple guy. Most people don't need that much money. He's not flexing Rolexes and shit like XQC.
How are you supposed to close that? Like this?
And in a recent interview, he says that he only utilizes about 1% of his income.
I probably spend less than 1% of what I make. And I don't really spend any money for any reason unless it's eating food. Unless it's something that's like related to my job.
1%? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Frugal. Living within his means. What are you gonna do with the other 99%? No. What are you gonna do with that? You ain't gonna spend all that, are you? Probably not. What the f is the point? Might as well throw it in the trash or something. Or give it to me.
The dark side of Asmongold. I cannot wait for this. This is gonna be great.
In spite of being able to sell out a sports stadium worth of live viewers every single day, there's a dark side to Asmongold, aka Zach Rohr, aka Zach, aka the guy that reacted to and talked about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard for 3 consecutive days straight with no time.
You know what's funny about that is I actually never even watched those videos. I don't even think I watched one of those videos. But it apparently, they were really popular.
For poo, pee, fart, shit, piss, drink, eat. A lot of people have seen this darker side. They know the meme. They know the mythical status of this man's life, but the average content consumer may not know. And that's what the point of this video today is. I think this shit is so interesting. Genuinely, I do. I do not understand it even one little amount, but I love it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think it's so interesting too. Like, Asmongold's just interesting. He's just an interesting person. Like, why do you do the things you do? I want to understand why. Why?
Love it, I tell you what. So, Zachary has lived in the same house for over 10 years. And under normal circumstances, that's
Okay, I'm gonna go and talk about this for a second because I think that's so interesting too. Okay, so the inside of his house and the backyard is basically a time capsule for everything that he has had in his life since he was a kid. And I think there's something like maybe he just misses, he talks about being he misses being a kid and that was the best time in his life. And I think there's something with that, with not wanting to let go with like all the items and everything in his house. I don't know, I'm not a therapist, but that's just what I think.
Normal. You found a place you love. There's no need to move. You should, maybe if you love the house, you should take care of it. If not for your safety, then at least for your health, which is the only thing human beings actually have. Two things. Their attention, their observation, their ability to rationalize, and their health, their physical health. Mental, acuity, attention, physical health, or whatever. Zach has documented how he does anything but take care of his home and therefore himself as an extension of the things that he lives in and loves. He has documented this over the many years of him making content, just sort of nonchalant.
Like, it seems like he is unhealthy and nasty. You know, this was taken forever ago, but I don't think it's that bad.
You see, while Zach Rohr might be a
anymore
second Twitch channel, it's actually the name of his first YouTube channel. He started uploading to the Asmongold YouTube channel 10 years ago, but Zach Rohr saw its first upload 15 years ago, titled.
But it used to be really bad because I didn't watch him like way back in the day or anything, but I think he used to like slam his head on his desk or like break things, or I don't remember. He said he stabbed himself in the arm one day with a fork or the hand or something like that. Wait, what?
Killed the rat. All right, this is where it gets crazy. The video begins with Zach getting hit in the head with some kind of wooden beam, and he heads inside and you see the state of the
The videos when he was a kid are crazy, bro. It's just him and his friends like hanging out, trash in the house.
Home that he lives in. There's debris all over the kitchen floor, debris everywhere. And smack dab in the middle of this debris is a rat. It almost feels like an episode of Hoarders. You remember that guy Glenn, the guy with 1,000 rats?
That's the Rat King.
People say, what would you ever want a rat for?
I just watched this. That's a really good episode.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Zach's video titled The Rat is reminiscent to me of the moment in which Glenn from Hoarders began his rat obsession and eventually ended up with 1,000 rats. Zach did not do this.
They're everywhere. They are coming out of the walls, out of the mattresses. He sees them as his children.
Instead, Zach became a very famous and successful Twitch.
Okay, really quick, but so what happens is they like clean out most of the rats and they let him keep one of the original rats. He started all of that with 3 rats, and then they let him keep one of the original ones. But they cleaned like, I can't remember, it was like 4,000 or something like that, and then after they cleaned all of them out, they still got like 300 or 400 of them out. It's crazy.
Twitch stream. Similar, it's reminiscent, but it's not the same. Clearly. Back to the video. He shakes the box around and then he takes the rat outside and dumps it in the trash can. It looks like it's dead. I think it is. I don't know if he killed it or maybe it was dead when he was filming. I'm not exactly sure. I have no clue, but it's motionless and it does not look good. I'd say it's not that sanitary of a living condition if there is a alive or dead rat within the walls of your home. A rat!
Oh shit! A rat!
Not a mouse. A rat!
It's a motherfucking rat. I'ma whoop your ass! I'ma whoop your ass!
Like a medieval rat. What's wrong with you?
You know what else is like a medieval rat? A pug. No, for real though, they're so ugly. Why do you have 2 pugs? I love your dogs. Like, I love Oompa's dogs. They're cool. They're awesome. But they're just so ugly.
Stop it. A rat, dude. Have you ever, I've never seen a rat, I don't think, in real life. I mean, I had pet rats. Like you see mice and stuff. But a rat? The rat video is only scraping the surface, too, which is very cool. 13 years ago, Zach uploaded a video titled Asmongold's Lair, which showcased the sorry state he subjects himself to every single day. With fast food so old he can't remember when it's from. And a desk and floor completely covered in microplastics.
I don't even remember when I had that. Here's my desk. There we go. My character.
He said that one time. Let's go back to the cups. He said one time he kept like one cup. He would clean up his cups, but he would always keep one cup or something. And he was running an experiment to see what kind of mold would grow in it or something. I was like, what?
Here's my desk. There we go. My character, fucking awesome. This is Drake.
Reminds me of that little in that movie Signs, leaving the drinks all around. Dude, I leave some shit around on my desk. Nothing like that, man. I imagine being in Asmon's house is like playing Russian roulette, except with 3 fully loaded revolvers and the one that is unloaded.
Once I get more than 2 cups, I can't do it. Like, I have to clean them after that.
But it is the only drink in the entire house that doesn't have a colony of living things within it. No wonder there was an issue with rodents. Come on! He even uploaded a video about his raccoon magnets. Every time they would catch a raccoon, they'd put a magnet on their fridge. And, you know, that was 13 years ago. There were 6 of them. I wonder if the tradition still lives on to this very day. I assume not. He should sell raccoon magnets, so that'd be kind of cool. I'd buy one. Now, I concede that it could potentially take a long time for someone to change their ways, or specifically to realize the error in their ways in which they need to then change their ways. And it's cool, we get to look back and see Zach 6 years later. He gave us an update in 2017, pretty early into the video. He says it's 8:30 a.m. and he's ready to go to bed.
It's about 8:30 in the morning. I'm getting ready to go to bed. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on here because it's in the dark, but you guys can just kind of guess.
Which is awesome. So, you know, that hasn't changed. Wow. This is a man we're looking at. He's prioritizing his video game addiction over any kind of human being living. He shows us his desk after showing us a full 30 rack of Dr. Pepper on the ground, and there are definitely less styrofoam.
I love that you just said Dr. Pepper, because that's how Asmon says it.
Cups, which is good, but there's still quite a few of them. 30 rack of Dr. Pepper, dude. Huge ups on that. I love Dr. Pepper. I think it is the nectar of the gods. It's delicious. It's nutritious. Just kidding. It's terrible for you. Don't drink it. Don't drink it.
It is terrible for you, but it is. I like it. It's better than Coke, in my opinion.
I don't know if there's more or less in this update video. Maybe his desk is just bigger. Maybe there's more room for all of them on the right side of the L rather than in front of him and on the floor around him. And we do also see...
I'm not even gonna lie. I would freak out, bro. I would freak out if I had that much trash in my room. I would just, like, my brain would explode. He said that whenever he was a kid, him and his friends would just open the window and throw the trash out of the window. And then after a while, it made a giant trash pile outside of the window on the side of their house. So their neighbor got mad that there was a giant trash pile on the side of the house, understandably. And then they, like, the only way that the neighbor got them to clean it up after so much time was he had to contact the what's it called? He had to contact the people, the police people, the authority people. And they made them clean it up. I was like, that's crazy.
See that he's got the big old thing of Dr. Pepper cans, which means he's using less microplastics, less styrofoam, but still drinking a shit ton of soda, which is cool, you know. Got to keep that up. Got to stay hydrated. Still surrounded by old food that's rotting and molding, and, you know, it sits next to him where he spends 10 plus hours of his day, so it's just seeping into his body, his respiratory system, his pores. He just probably smells like old food. So yeah, cool little cheeky 6-year update. Let's see how he's doing in 2021. 4 years after this, we get a video titled A Day in the Life of Asmongold. He shows us his breakfast, the most important meal of the day, and he starts off strong with a delicious, nutritious meal of everything a human body needs to function and properly fuel itself through the day. A Reese's, genius. A Reese, genius.
And I just want to start off first thing of the day here, is I want to have my first breakfast. And we're gonna get one of these here.
Bro, okay, it's either gonna be a cookie or a Reese's. What's up, Joshua Gomez? You're wasting XP, Mr. Streamer. I know. I'm starting Slayer as soon as I get done with this video.
There we go. We got ourselves Reese's peanut butter treat.
Maybe there'll be a good meal in the day somewhere. Nope. He goes to Wendy's and then later Jack in the Box.
Hey, Wendy's is fresh, okay?
Fingers crossed, gentlemen. We're over here at Jack in the Box now.
Not to mention, there's a nice 12 hours of seated computer time between those two meals. How is he so thin? How does that work? I guess it's
okay, like all you have to, if you have a fast metabolism or a really high metabolism, and then coupled with you only eat those, like you're only eating those 2 meals. That's all you're eating the entire day. So like if you were eating like a bunch of fast food, or you were eating those 2 fast food meals and a bunch of extra food, a bunch of snacks, like you would get bigger. But like dude bro's only eating 2 fast food meals a day.
like he's malnourished, right? Like that's a lot of people say. There's some people who are skinny fat. They're just not good at metabolizing food compared to like someone who's morbidly obese, and they can eat like the same amount as someone, but the food is so low quality and their body's just so allergic to it, causes so much inflammation, their body works so inefficiently to digest it that they just don't gain any weight. They just gain fat. Their muscle, you know. Anyway, I mean, it looks like it could be possible.
I actually did not know that. But you definitely feel better whenever you eat food that you cook. Like if you just cook some like rice and chicken and veggies or something, and you eat that for like a few weeks, you feel so much better. Especially if you go back to eating the fast food, you'll notice a difference.
Also in this video, it looks like his hair doesn't look too great. It seems like he may have gone a while without showering. Shortly after uploading that video,
a while without showering. Okay, we'll talk about this for a second too, bro. He's probably gonna talk about it eventually, but like, oh bro, he takes showers maybe, I would say like once a week, but probably even longer than that, more than likely longer than that. Recently it was like, I can't remember, I think he said he went a month without showering, and then usually whenever he showers he has to scrape the dirt and stuff off with a butter knife, and it's like, why would you let it get like that? That's disgusting, bro.
He uploaded a video revealing that he hadn't showered in a month.
Hey guys, it's me again, and last night I ended what happened to be the longest streak that I've ever had of not taking a shower, about a month and a half.
I've got to say, that's awesome. That's awesome. Occasionally I'll go 3 or 4 days. I don't think I've ever gone more than 3 or 4. Actually, I went camping for an entire week. So I went, well, a whole week I didn't go with a shower. I didn't have a shower. You know, that's a lot. And I was outside. I just can't imagine that. I just really can't imagine that. What's the reasoning behind it? I don't know. Will we ever find out? We kind of figure out a little bit of it. This abstinence from the shower was during a break he was taking from streaming. And he said that he only showered in the first place so he wouldn't look bald on stream. And since he wasn't streaming, there was no need to shower.
There were a number of reasons why I take showers. I think one of the big reasons is so I don't...
Hey, that's Asmongold logic. Asmon logic.
...look bald whenever I'm streaming. But I'm not streaming right now, so I'm pretty much good. Now, the reason I broke this streak, as you guys can see, my hair is... Well, I still do look bald, but this is about as good as it gets. Nowadays, at least.
He also says that he broke the streak because he thought he needed to be somewhere, so he showered for that, but he ended up not actually having to go, so he showered for no reason.
I thought that I had to be somewhere today, but apparently I don't have to be there, so I pretty much showered for nothing, and I ruined, you know, what turned out to be a pretty good thing.
That's pretty cool. Hey, man, clean your penis. Clean your tip. Zach?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, bro, his peen has to smell all the time. There's no way. Like, you have to clean it. It's gonna freaking smell. He's gonna be sitting at the computer smelling his ding dong all the time.
Clean your tip and your ball sack and your gooch and your asshole, please.
That would be like the closest you could ever come to ball cheese, if that's even real. There's no way he didn't have it.
In your armpits and your mouth. The inside, brush your teeth. Everything else, you don't need to wash any of that stuff. You don't need to wash your hair. You don't need to wash your face. It's all nonsense. But clean your mushroom tip and your asshole. please. More of this video talks about how he got a girlfriend and that she demanded he shower more, which meant he had to do laundry more, and that was a lot of work because you have to pick up the clothes off the ground.
I got a girlfriend and she...
I love how he always says that. He always says, I got a girlfriend, or my ex-girlfriend or something. And wait, he's only had one. So it's like, we all know who you're talking about, bro.
She was not particularly happy with this designated showering days thing, and she pretty much insisted that I move it up to about 3 or so, and that was a lot of work. You gotta change your clothes after you shower. That means you gotta do laundry. If you gotta do laundry, that means you gotta pick the clothes up off the floor.
Yeah, bro, that's what sucks. That's being an adult, and that's what sucks. And you have to like you have to do it all the time. It never ends. You have to do it, and then know that you're gonna have to do it again next week.
It's a lot of work. You gotta deal with it.
That's based. I hate laundry. I think that's lame as shit. It's one of the reasons I have a girlfriend. Just kidding, guys. We assume he's gotten better, but even as recently as 2 years ago, he talks about only showering once a week. So
I hope someone clips that and sends it to Call Me Chris. That would be so funny. He's probably gonna do it himself.
Really now.
Listen, guys, I know this might be a surprise, but I shower about once a week. Maybe somewhere around there. Like whenever my hair, like the main reason why I shower is whenever my hair looks bad on stream.
Now, I mentioned jokingly to wash your an asshole, but there are plenty of health risks when you don't shower enough and you're disgusting and you live in filth and you eat terrible foods and are a health risk, basically. Have you ever heard of an outbreak monkey? Yeah, not good. Also, you shouldn't shower too much either, like every other day, every 2 days, something along those lines. Overcleaning is bad, according to Harvard Medical School.
While there is no ideal frequency, except suggests that experts suggest that showering several times per week is plenty for most people, unless you are grimy, sweaty, or have other reasons to shower more often. Short showers lasting 3 to 4 minutes with a focus on armpits and groin may suffice. I just feel like just wash your whole body once a day and brush your teeth, your armpits, your peen.
School, there is such a thing as overcleaning. It gets rid of too much oil off your skin, and there's like little colonies of bacteria that live all over your body, and they can't live in a sterile environment, and the absence of normal microorganisms on any organ of your body can even lead to the reduction of what's called immune memory, and your body won't create the normal protective antibodies that it needs to protect itself from all sorts of different things. So wash your in your asshole, and then other than
bro, my hair gets like, my scalp gets itchy if I don't wash like every other, if I go more than like a day and a half, scalp get itchy. I don't like it.
that, take it easy. Sorry, mushroom tip. So yeah, overcleaning potentially bad. Doesn't mean you should shower once a month. That's not recommended by doctors. Once a day is fine. Hey guys, also turns out leaving food and drinks out in your home for days or months in this case at a time, it can impact your health. The U.S. Department of Agriculture's Food Safety and Inspection Service has a page about molds and the molds that grow on food and the potential dangers that these molds can cause: allergic reactions, respiratory problems. In some instances, they can produce poisonous mycotoxins that make you sick. Black molds. Black mold's very bad.
I mean, like, I can believe it. Whenever you leave food out, like, wouldn't you get sick of the smell or something? Oh, maybe he can't smell. No, there's no way he can't smell. But anyway, yeah, wouldn't you get like sick of the smell of like rotting food and just like gross things sitting around? I don't think it's definitely, I don't believe his house is like that anymore, but well, he just talked about having something smelled dead in his house, so maybe it is. I don't know.
I love mold. Every now and then I'll get a loaf of bread that's really moldy. I'll like let one mold, and then I'll put the bag around my head and I'll go I don't do drugs or smoke or anything like that, but I do, you know, I hermetically interact with mycotoxins. Hormetic mycotoxin moment. Just kidding, don't do that. Mold's not the only substance.
He's making a whore out of the mycotoxins.
Substance that can have an impact on your health. And after Asmongold's month without showering, he posted a video talking about why he doesn't drink or use recreational drugs. Some of his reasons are totally understandable reasons. Perfectly based, perfectly red pill.
Today, I want to talk to you all about why I don't smoke, why I don't do any recreational drugs, and why I don't drink.
He'd rather have his money spent on
Because you're lame. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Video games as opposed to drinking or drugs.
At the very early stages, right, back in middle school, whenever I first had some of my friends drinking and smoking weed, maybe doing a few other drugs too, but mostly just like, you know, the casual middle school, you know, early high school stuff. Why I didn't do it then, pretty fucking simple. I could spend $30 on weed, or I could spend $30 on a video game.
He's also worried about developing an addiction, potentially.
Whenever I was a little kid, this might sound kind of crazy, but whenever I was a little kid, I always expected that I would grow up and be a drug addict. Because, you know, watch the streams, or not streams, watch, you know, movies and stuff, and, you know, it's like, yeah, that'd probably be me. You know, I'm kind of like a crazy guy, and these crazy guys doing these drugs, yeah, I could do that. And then I got older and I realized that they were expensive, and I changed my mind.
He has a family history of substance abuse.
He used to drink all the time, and we've had a number of alcoholics in the family. And you know, I asked my dad, I'm like, "Oh, what happened to Grandpa?" And alcohol poisoning. Okay, what happened to, you know, your great uncle, whoever? Oh, that liver failure. Starting to see a pattern here.
He also acknowledges in that video that he does not.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't drink. That guy, I mean, like, most people probably shouldn't drink. But
live a healthy lifestyle, and that he does do some unhealthy things.
I do not live the
as I'm smoking
healthiest life. I live like an animal. I've always lived like an animal. I do not treat my body like a temple. I treat it like a zoo, and I've always done things like this.
But he wants to minimize the amount of unhealthy things that he does.
Point is that I do some unhealthy things as well. Let's keep that to as much of a minimum as possible.
He's like looking at it as if it's like a kind of an in and out stat point, and he didn't
see, and I need to stop doing that, because I do that, and I do that with, like, that's why I eat healthy and like try to go outside and walk around or jog for at least like an hour a day, something like that. And it's like kind of because I smoke weed. I'm like, you know, I want to be healthier in other ways, but it doesn't really work like that. So
upgrade any points into drugs and alcohol, which to me, I feel like you're better off probably drinking drugs and doing alcohol in moderation than you are just completely avoiding those things and then not showering for a month. But I don't really know. I also don't drink, and I don't do drugs. I literally do not. I suck. I'm an incredibly boring person, and people have only liked me since I've been an old man, and people are like, now there's not drinking as much or doing as many drugs. But when I was like 20 years old, I didn't have any friends. Nobody loved me. So me and Asmongold can relate on that. Just kidding, that was me. Don't put that in. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. He's a great guy. I don't know. He's got cockroaches on him. I don't know. He's legendary. That's for damn sure. Son of a... I'll also say, though, there is a difference between eating healthy and living healthy, because you can go eat like McDonald's and shit and then have a clean house and not you expose yourself to irritants, molds, mycotoxins, etc. You don't have to do one or the other. You can there's other ways to maximize the stat points. He minimized all the stat points of both of those things, and that's why we see videos of his living conditions where there are millions of ants in his house, thousands. I have hundreds in my garage here, but I'm in a garage. I can't stop them. There's a garage door.
I mean, most of these videos of like the disgusting things are from like way in the past, I'm pretty sure, though.
Right there. And they just creatures get in here. It's crazy. There's a spider right there that's like this big around. He's got millions of ants in his house, maybe billions. I'm not exactly sure. Doesn't address them. There's also cockroaches climbing on him, literally climbing on him in his room. This is
I've seen that video so many times, and it's so gross, bro.
Disgusting, by the way. But you might think the one place that might be clean in the Asmongold world, the shower. His shower was at one point so nasty because he threw up in it and left it.
Bro, I was about to say, he didn't want anyone going into his bathroom because he said there was mold everywhere.
For months, claiming that it melted the bottom of his shower curtain, and his mom had to clean it up after some was still on the bottom of the curtain and it started to smell like barbecue. So I don't know what the f it means. It's disgusting. All this was in a story he told to Trainwrecks in person.
I threw up in my bathtub one time, and it was there for about a few months, and my mom finally cleaned it up. And a few years after that, I kept going in there, and I'd always smell this very strong scent of hickory smoked barbecue. And I thought this was the best thing ever. Oh, and I had cleaned all of this stuff, so I never thought anything. And then we replaced the shower curtain, and I saw at the bottom of the shower curtain was melted with rotten puke.
That's funny because like that's what he knows how to do though. He just knows how to talk. So he was probably there and he was like, you know what? Story time. This is what I do best.
And the puke had oxidized into the point where it smelled like barbecue, and I almost didn't really want to get rid of the shower curtain.
So yeah, that's pretty damn bad. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty abhorrent, disgusting, degenerate, etc. But my God, is it legendary? Smells must be something that Asmongold doesn't pay that much mind to, if any mind at all. He uses a dead and decaying rat as an alarm clock at one point.
The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream, because basically what happened was whenever the sun would come up, it would start...
Bro, this is so gross. It would bake the rat and then he would wake up because it would smell so bad.
Cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up. So I would use the rat effectively as an alarm clock, and as soon as it, you know, it got hot enough, it would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream.
That's pretty badass. Also, left a rat in a room full of junk that had just piled up for 5 or 6 years before he cleaned it, and then covered the stain with a rug.
Anyway, what happened is that a rat got in there and it died. And so I was like, man, this smells really bad. We've got to deal with this problem with the dead rat in that room. So I closed the door. And that was pretty much about it. Yeah, so I didn't go in the room anymore. So anyway, I go back. This is like 5 or 6 years later. I'm going to clean up this room. And I actually did. It was like, I felt like Hercules, like cleaning the stable.
Oh, this is the pancake rat one, yeah.
Right? Where he's like commanded by Zeus. And like there was just so much shit in there. It was insane. It took me a week to clean this out. And I had to throw things away, fill up my garbage can. We have like the biggest size garbage can you can possibly have. I filled it up every single fucking week with stuff. And it took like 3 weeks to get everything out of the window. And it was kind of annoying to me.
Yeah, it took like 3 weeks to get everything out of the window.
But, you know, we got rid of them and the problem got solved. And there was like a big, there's like a stain on the floor. And so I put a rug over it and everything's fine now.
So yeah, it's a miracle that he's still the fine specimen that he is. Just kidding. The effects of the way that this man lives are seemingly clear. It's pretty clear it's affected his body quite badly. And when you ask the question, what are the red marks on the wall in this video? You'll find the answer that he...
And this is what I talked about at the very beginning. It's so good.
Was wiping blood from his teeth on the wall, so he didn't...
No, he was not wiping. He was spitting blood out of his mouth onto the wall, and then it dried.
Have to get out of bed. What? That's crazy. How do you even do that? Your teeth were bleeding. How are your teeth bleeding, dude? So you didn't have to get out of bed?
Because he used to have he used to have really bad teeth, like whenever he was growing up or whatever. He didn't go to the dentist. And then he had really, really bad teeth, and then he started streaming. I think he literally said he needed dental care, so he started streaming to make enough money so he could fix his teeth.
And I had a little booger area when I was a kid. When I was like an infant, like 4 or 5 years old, there was a little booger wall, a little booger area, and then I got in a lot of trouble and I'd stop because I'm normal, or at least I'm not even that normal. I have ASD level 3 or ASD level 1. I don't know. I got Asperger's. There's no excuse. Asmon's teeth. Not doing too good. His teeth were so bad at one point he broke a tooth on a piece of pizza and used pliers to pull out the remaining chunk.
I used to be an animal, a degenerate, and a fiend. One time, I broke my tooth eating a pizza at Sam's Club, and I had to raid lead the Lich King Heroic. And the shard of the tooth that was still...
Oh, yeah, and he tries to pull it out with pliers so we can raid lead.
There was stabbing my tongue. And I went downstairs on the break for the raid, and I got a pair of pliers, and I broke that piece of my tooth off with pliers in my bathroom.
And on stream, he even mentioned that he has lost so many teeth between the ages of 21 to 28 that after getting all of them fixed, he now only has a single-digit amount of original teeth.
Your face is...
That's crazy. Dead rats, let's go. Great topic to join on. What's up, Toasty? Have you ever seen the video of the rat jumping into the deep fryer? I have not.
More round. I actually think that my face got a lot thinner whenever I was like I'd say like 21 to like 28 or so, because I lost all my teeth. But then, you know, now my face is probably about the same as it was like whenever I was younger, like even younger, like 16 or 17, because like I got the teeth replaced. So like, you know, those muscles are in my face again. How many teeth did you lose?
He's like a lot.
I have a single digit number of actual real teeth left. So like, I don't know how many you start with. I'm not sure. 32? Damn, so I really fucked that shit up, huh?
And some people point out his teeth on stream as there's like something in them.
Let me see, if something in your teeth? Yeah, that's called one of my teeth. Actually, let me see. Do I see my teeth? No, that's fine. No, it's supposed to be there, unfortunately. That's one of my teeth that I need to get fixed. It sucks, but there it is. Anyway, so let me see, if something in your teeth? Yeah.
And he acknowledges that it's just a tooth that's rotting because he drinks so much soda and he doesn't drink water and it's foreign to him. And wow.
Can't even say anything. I'm just like I already knew all this, and I just like every time I hear it, I'm like, bro, at least he fixed that. Like he fixed his teeth. He cleaned up a decent amount. Hopefully he's getting a new bed. There was a video on that. He didn't actually buy it. He said he was going to buy it. Probably didn't buy it. Hopefully he did though. What's up, Jonathan? 2 a.m. bad habits video. I might just go to sleep. Wait, what?
Who the fuck drinks this shit? Yeah, just
his teeth are bad, man. It's tough to maintain the balance of your teeth. I've never had braces or anything. I've got pretty good teeth. It's because
I stopped wearing my retainer and my teeth immediately started to shift. I had braces for like 4 years, I think. It was so long. And they said they were going to keep them on for 2 years. And then they were like, nah, we need to do it another 6 months. Nah, we need another 6 months. I was like, oh, dang.
brush them and dink water and all that. So yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff, by the way. And I'm no stranger to talking about Zach Asmongold. I've been a big fan of his antics for quite a while now. I brought him up with my girlfriend on the Some Ordinary podcast.
Wait, did they announce that they're engaged already? Or was that a slip up? What?
And it was only a matter of time before he reacted to that. And he reacted to it. And I got to give Zach credit here, dude. Like, obviously, I'm just poking fun. This dude's a internet legend. Like, this is it's a big ass meme, right? This whole thing is a big meme. This is one of the most interesting character traits. Anyone who's been famous.
I love that he made this video. This is like exactly a video that I would want to make. This is so cool. Like, it's just going over everything.
This on the internet has ever had, and it's funny and it's disgusting and weird, but you know, it's entertaining for sure. And I've got to give Zach credit for being able to acknowledge that he is in fact living quite poorly. He has acknowledged it repeatedly. He takes a shot on the chin like a champ, and it's really not a shot on the chin, to be honest. It's just like, what are you doing, man? That seems bad. I also want to apologize for what I said in the subordinate.
He's just Zach, and let him, you know, do Zach and live Zach. Like, oh well. He's gonna live the way he wants to, just like everyone else is gonna live the way everyone else wants to.
Their podcast, I said that Asmongold looked like you could feed him an apple through a fence because I was making a horse joke, and people got mad at me for making fun of the way that he looks. And I'm pretty sure that I heard one of his friends say that as a meme on stream at some point. That's where I got it from. I didn't say that ever. I believe I picked that up from watching his content. I just meant it as a light joke. I wouldn't be making this video if I hated Asmongold or wanted to actually make him feel bad about himself outside of his dirty house and room. It's not cool to make fun of the way that someone looks, so I apologize for that, obviously. It does seem like, though, he is slowly improving his situation over time, and his lifestyle is getting better, but it's taken over a decade at this point, and it seems like he goes through a bit of an ebb and flow of maintaining his environment. I just want to know how his brain works.
And he's just like, that's literally what I say all the time. I just want to know how this brain works. I just want to know how everyone's brain works. That's why I ask people so many questions. I'm like, why do you do that? And it's like, I'm not being rude. I just want to know why you did it. Why are you doing that? I want to know how your brain works. I forgot what I was going to say, but I want to know how your brain works.
He's really good at WoW and organizing stuff in WoW, just not in Wheel Wife. Wheel Wife sucks. We do find out, thanks to this reaction, that the room we see him in the most is called the Lair, and that is the cleanest room. It's where he spends the most of his time. And it's not in a good state though. Even here, it's pretty bad. So the other parts are probably worse or something like that. I don't know.
I wonder if he just has like a little den that he records in and he actually lives in like a normal place.
Oh my fucking God. Where the fuck does this come from? This is not, no. You want to know that the truth is that this is the cleanest room in my house. Because this is the one I'm in all the time. It's the rest of the house that's bad. This is pretty good. Well, I mean, it's not.
Also, when we brought him up on the Some Ordinary podcast, he says that he wanted to come on at some point, and maybe this video will encourage him to come on, dude. How about that? When are we getting him on, by the way?
Bro, I really, really, really hope that happens. That would be so much fun.
When Asmongold is free, the dude streams like 36 hours of fucking
Yeah,
day.
Mudahar invited me on the podcast. I do want to go on there eventually. I just haven't done it before. I'll move it up so you guys can see him. Yeah, we don't want to miss out on him.
How about I spend a week with you in your house? That's what I would like to do and document the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. But most people are like, I want to clean. It's like, no, I just want to follow you around, see what you do. He's like, bro, I literally stream all day and then go to sleep.
It'd be really fun. Be like camping in the wilderness. Imagine having a sleepover at Asmongold's house.
I don't even know if you'd come out. You might like develop some infection.
That'd be scary as dude. There's just rats and shit everywhere. Assimilated organisms. The life of Asmongold to me is really interesting because it goes to show that social media and this whole internet thing and making content on platforms like YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever, it can change someone's life, absolutely elevate that person's life. And also it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. I can't imagine Asmongold would find success in many other high success fields. I'm sure he could live a normal life. I'm sure of that. But like, you know, fucking being
like yeah, like it can, but it's like he also played World of Warcraft and like got a following and then made YouTube videos, got a huge following, and then started streaming and immediately became successful. So it was like, you know, he did a little bit of work, you know.
in the salesman guy or the other, I don't know, some cringe shit, I'm not sure. Dude's nailed it as a content creator in spite of having rats in his house and cockroaches crawling on him and blood on the walls from his rotting teeth. Incredible. We also talked about the fact that Zach only spends about 1% of his income, and that is on food and stuff for his job. In the same interview later on,
I think that's what makes him so relatable to people and why people like him. It's because he doesn't like buy crazy stuff. I assume he just consistently gets dopamine from mental in-game tasks. Well, he doesn't even really play that many games anymore. Well, I guess he does. He plays a decent amount of games, but he does a lot of like react and just like talk about stuff, content.
when it's brought up that he could just spend 2% of his income and completely revolutionize and change his life for the better.
Like, do you think spending that little is okay? Because you could spend 2% of the money you make.
And then what would it do?
Completely change your quality of life.
He could replace his bed, you know, the one he's had for 25 years.
How could that possibly happen?
Okay.
Yeah, they actually made a video about that. I wonder if they took it off or something. What happened to the bed?
Invest in a good mattress.
I have slept on this bed for 25 years.
Yep. And I feel like that bed has got to be fucking gross.
I don't know about that. I feel like it's nice. I like the bed.
He could hire a maid. That'd be really easy. Then he wouldn't have to surround himself with irritants, filth, mold, and contagions.
Get some maids, clean the house, right?
Deep clean his house, clean the floors that are stained with food, rat remains, blood, drinks, shit, probably, and vomit.
Upgrade your showers to where showering is easier. Like I'm getting a waterhead shower because I spend way too long because I'm a big guy and I just want it to fucking be done with. So waterhead, get me fucking soaked in seconds.
Yeah.
Like I do your mom.
I would love to sit down with this guy and just ask him so many questions. He's very fascinating to me. Is it laziness, stagnation, simple acceptance and surrender? Does he just have like a Buddhist
They need to go on Uberville, Asmongold, and Dr. K. That would be cool.
mentality of just, I will accept all things that happen to me violently. He subjected himself to living in an unclean environment from habits that maybe they stemmed from necessity and doing the best that he could. I don't know. It's no longer the case because he makes so much money, he can just hire someone to fix his problem. So it's got to be some kind of logical thing. I have no idea. Please wash your and your ass. Thank you, Zach.
That was a really good. That was a really good video. And Uberville, Asmongold are like my favorite creators. So it was really cool that you made a video on that. Not that. All right, I think this is like some. Wait. I think this is something about Halo, and that's why I clicked on it. So it's like, did they cancel the Halo TV show? Or
so, coming as a surprise to almost no one, the Halo series is dead.
Yeah, the TV show's gone. I mean, it wasn't good anyway, but it was like, I feel like if you like dramas, it was good. But if you like Halo, it wasn't good.
They have canceled it. Paramount Plus has canceled the Halo series after 2 seasons. You want to know why this happened? It's because the show looked like trash and it didn't do what the game did. You're taking an IP and everybody has like these established expectations for the IP. You're not going to see Master Chief's face and you're certainly not going to see his ass. And now
yeah, he takes off his helmet like many times. Even during a fight scene, he takes off of his helmet and then he gets naked, and there's a lot of like sex and drama stuff. It's not Halo. It's kind of weird.
That's what you get. And before anybody says, this guy is a fucking idiot, by the way. Oh, well, we couldn't get people to identify with Master Chief. Really? Well, go tell that to Carl Urban when he played Judge Dredd. I just don't understand how, like, I feel like Master Chief is such an easy character to write. Competent, smart, stoic, yeah, heroic, like that's...
Like, if they would have made the whole show and made it, like, true to Halo and what Halo was about, and, like, just made it Halo, it would have been so good. And they didn't never have to remove the mask, just always keep the mask on. They could have done like the Halo 1 campaign as a movie and it would have been like the coolest movie ever, but they didn't.
That's it. So you need a pretty tall guy, and fuck, you can use somebody else's voice even. If you put that in jeopardy and you change that character design, you no longer have the reason why Master Chief is popular. You have to understand why people like it. And I guess that the showrunners didn't understand why people liked it, and that's what you fucking get. The show's canceled. Fuck them. Rest in piss, you won't be missed.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, this was the next video. What was this? Oh yeah, okay, so this one sounded funny. XQC reacts to the internet bid of $500,000 to play with Pokemon in like a game, I guess.
But how many of these you think are actually real bids? It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it goes to the first real bid. That doesn't matter. So
that is true.
Someone could
That's
roll put 100,000.
probably true.
That 100,000 is gonna go through if that was real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's their real card.
Current top bid $500,000. Wow.
Like it's gonna go through. Like that's what when I
Is that real? Is that like a real actual thing?
bet $20,000.
Oh, but it's for charity, Immune Deficiency Foundation.
I'm saying right now is like me as a troll. If I wasn't a streamer, I would go, and I was watching your stream. I would put my name as like a payphone and then donate. But you don't understand. The 30.
There was like 500, 500, 400, 400, 400, 400. What?
Wait, pause. This is what Connor said.
Okay, what the actual fuck is happening? What is happening? Why are people like this? I mean, I'm happy, but how are you?
Wow, that's so much money. That's so much.
What is going on?
That's what I'm saying. Like
Oh, that's like millions of dollars.
Oilers? Saudi princes? I don't know.
That's crazy.
Fair market value, $0.
Go through. It would go through to the first real bid, right?
Oh, this is only. Oh, people are bidding up. Okay, sorry, I understand now. I didn't get it. To play a game with Pokebane is $500,000. There's only going to be one game played with her, so they're bidding each other. There's just people bidding each other and bidding each other up, like an auction. I understand. Okay.
Fact? This is insane. There's no way XQC's bidding.
I didn't bid anything.
The fact that Mark
Hell no.
Cuban gave
I don't have a credit card that goes to 500K.
Crazy. I'm crazy.
I'm just wondering it.
What is Kick's thing? Kick, is it .com or .tv? Oh my god.
Oh, there was face banks in there. That's funny.
Why, what's up? I'm just looking. I didn't bid anything. I don't have a credit card that has this much money, brother. I mean, sister. I don't have a credit card that has this much money, brother. I mean, sister.
Dang.
You feel that? I don't. Listen, I'm not gonna say whether I would or not if I had it, but none of those are me. Also, that's a crazy amount of people, though.
There's a lot of people out here balling.
Page.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'll do those later. Let's see. Okay, maybe now we watch some RuneScape stuff and do some Slayer. Wait, where's... Oh, okay.
For a second. Sure. That was the plan earlier.
Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. What's up, Chaos? What is Maneater? And congrats on being done with Elder Ring.
So I'll hop in for a little bit. It's been like 7 or 8 months since I last hopped on until earlier today. So there's quite a lot of new content. No way RuneScape is that good. RuneScape is probably just the most addicting game that's ever been made. I can't think of anything else that sinks its fangs into more people. There's just something special about it. Alright, I'm in. League of Legends? Yeah, I guess. But RuneScape is, like, when you quit League of Legends, your life instantly gets better, and you pretty much never think about it again. At least I don't. Except for occasionally when watching, like, pro play. It's like, oh, maybe I'll hop into League at some point. But then you keep your sobriety intact. RuneScape, you never truly quit. You just take a long break. Like, quitting...
How many times have you heard that in your life? Like at least 500,000? A game about being a shark. That sounds fun. Oh no, you're good. I'll just look it up.
RuneScape is like saying you're quitting water. Like, yeah, maybe you'll switch from water to soda for a little while, but eventually your body's gonna crave that water, so you'll go crawling back. That's RuneScape.
Oh yeah, I've seen this game. I watched someone play it. I can't remember who it was.
But no, they added a lot more quests, so I have to re-get my quest cape. I still haven't even done Desert Treasure 2. And they just released While Guthix Sleeps, which is an OG quest. Why don't you learn Tob and Inferno and stuff? I know Tob. I just need to refresh my memory a little bit, but I've run Tob plenty of times. Inferno, eventually I'll do. Oh, of course I still have all the monkey nuts. Over max stack in just monkey nuts. Over 2 billion GP of monkey nuts. Thanks, Resub. Come back. Oh, Ublahu. I remember him. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the nuts. Very sweet. The monkey nut tax persists. I'll listen to the new Eminem song later, not on stream. I couldn't do that on stream even if I wanted to. And now I'm just gonna bang out a couple of the quick quests. What are like the... Okay, it's a short one. Maybe I'll do this one. Oh, whoops. How does the Quest Helper plugin work? I haven't needed it in so long. It's this one, right? Yeah. Oh, I have to do Children of the Sun first. This is access to Varlamore. There's a Prime Boy. Oh, this is an interesting one. 100 granite sword collection? Cool. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. I think we have some granite swords in our collection. Not many, though. Thanks for the nuts. Thanks to Prime Tech. You play RuneScape? Yep, I maxed late last year, actually. And then I took a long break. Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna get 99 Slayer. Brother, I maxed. What do you mean? I have 99 everything. Nice, Dread. Oh wait, I forgot my Graceful. I also could have just TP'd. Whatever. Things are resub suspect. How many hours do you have? Let's check. I think I have 3,000 on.
It's on Game Pass. It's not incredibly long. You can understand it in less than 16 hours. Oh, dang. And there's DLC? What's Grace's? Is that Elden Ring? Wait, you said you finished Elden Ring.
On this account. Where do you find that again? Is it here? Yeah, 157 days Whatever that translates to into hours for this account. And I've had many more before it.
Oh, the Mark of Graces. How many more do you have left?
It is Solid Snake, it is. And it's still super good. Thanks for membership, Johnny. It's 3,768 hours. Not bad. Stop him! No! It's hard to get into old school RuneScape if you weren't grown up with it. I don't know if that's true or not.
Not really.
Maybe it is. Things be subgalactic. Do you regret it in any way? What, my RuneScape hours? Absolutely.
I'm at 180 right now. Dang. Very nice. Was that Charlie? Yeah. I hit the 86 of the... Yeah, wait, what? Oh, you hit 86 agility. Very nice.
Absolutely not. Fuck no. I would regret it if old school RuneScape never went to mobile. Because it would have taken me an additional like 50,000 hours. But thanks to mobile, I was able to AFK pretty much every skill, which was so nice. You fucking serious with this? You got some nerve making a trailing quest. What is this, Assassin's Creed? Big stinkarooski here. I'm a firm believer in never doing new content in old school RuneScape defeats the purpose. I legitimately couldn't disagree with you more. That's just like playing the exact same game over and over and over again and refusing to do anything different. I couldn't imagine. That'd be miserable. The only boss you get to kill is the Calfight Queen. Ugh. Hope it's going well, Arturo. Why is my true tile indicator off? I turned it on earlier.
I hope you do too, Paradoxes.
There we go. Hey, good luck, Angel. Have fun. You're still in just chatting? Oh, shit. Sorry, forgot. Oh, no, I'm not. What do you mean? Refresh your page. I thought I did. I thought I changed it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wrong one. Do I not have a Varrock teleport in there? Nope, just Catherby. Well, that was stupid. I thought this would be faster. I thought I had a Varrock one. I don't know, Sentai. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know enough about the privacy on once human.
Iron Man? Only whenever I put my iron armor on.
Is that right, Society? Ubisoft apologizing for some Assassin's Creed stuff? Cool. Here's a prime ring. Here's your sub, Jake. Yep, talked about it quite a few times, Bacon. How many skills do you have maxed? All of them. Here's membership, Jarsky. Not that I know of. There hasn't been too many heavy machinery chases recently. What's your favorite skill? Any of the combat ones. I hate every single skill that's not combat. I think they're all dog shit.
Hey, you're at 190. Very nice. Only 70 more.
You PK at all? Nope. Just PvE. I never really got into PKing. Maybe eventually.
Me. Maybe.
Here's membership, Rob. There we go. Quick quest. Now let's do the other one. What was it? At first light, right? Yeah. Two Jerboa trails? Fuck is that? We ever replay Bioshock? Yeah, of course. I already plan on doing that. When did you first discover RuneScape? 4th grade.
Why is my screen flashing?
Congrats on the first car, Spicy. That's huge.
Nerds. Yeah. Pretty much.
Alright. What the fuck? Hunter Guild southwest of Civitas Illa Fortis? What is that place? Civitas Illa Fortis.
Oh yeah. I forgot my starter alert. I got Watchdog whenever I did Varlamore stuff.
So Hunter Guild? That'd be cool, Cheese. It's East Varrock. Oh. Well, it looks like there's no TP to the Hunting Guild. Oh, wait. Fortis Coliseum. Okay, you said it's East Varrock? We'll just run it. Hunter Cape can tell you to the Hunter Guild. Not sure if you need to unlock it first. Well, doesn't Max Cape... It has all of that. So I think I just need to unlock it, which is probably why. I'd probably rip the card, Zach. Those are the only two options. Oh, shit. Where's this taking me? Oh, it's just gonna have me run all the way down there manually. Okay, where's the bird? Is it this? Yeah. Moon Knight was kind of ass. I thought it was terrible. Yeah.
We're getting a new old school RuneScape skill. I'm pretty sure we're getting selling. Is that what you're talking about?
Damn, the map is huge. Oh my god, it is, yeah. It's a massive, massive game. What world are you on? I don't remember. Let's see. 370. You excited for Deadpool 3? Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to it. Can you look at Chicken Duty on stream real quick? Chicken Duty? Nah, not tonight. I don't know what that means. But I'm just grinding out some quests real quick on RuneScape, shooting the shit. What was the worst skill to 90?
Chicken duty. I don't know what that means. That's what I would say. I'd be like,
9? Pretty much every single skill was abominable to 99. I think agility was the worst. Oh, Diddy Society? I'll have to check that out. Thanks, Reese Aboutcast. Well, that's a good thing, Camden. Maybe I'll try it at some point. Yeah, of course, Keaton. More than welcome to. Was the new Quiet Place better than Longlegs in your opinion? Very different movies. Quiet Place isn't a horror movie. Shouldn't really be compared to it. But I did like the new Quiet Place more than Longlegs. There's been one Claw Machine W so far. Oh, just saw this. Thank you for the nuts. I know Eminem just dropped an album. I'll listen to it later. Thank you, R401. And hi, Rob.
is that a cannon upgrade? It is a cosmetic thing from leagues. I think it was the last leagues that we had. Or maybe it was the one before that. I can't really remember.
How do I check its bed? Oh. I see. What's your favorite skill in RuneScape? Any of the combat skills. Except prayer. Actually, I didn't even hate prayer. Prayer wasn't that bad going to the Chaos Altar. Is Elden Ring DLC, in your opinion, a better overall experience? I love the base game, but I'm loving the DLC even more. I don't think it's a better experience, but it's very good. I really enjoyed it. Should I start with RuneScape or RuneScape Old School? Doesn't matter. Yeah, they're two extremely different games. I think Old School is better, but I also haven't tried RuneScape 3, which is the one you're talking about, in a long, long time. What's your favorite town/city in OSRS? Prifddinas. Hey, hope everything goes well, Grayson. Thanks, Resub Jaden. Favorite game of all time is City of Heroes.
Why is most critical playing on the bottom app? Because I'm watching a video of him playing RuneScape while I'm playing RuneScape.
I know RuneScape music. It's there, it's just quiet.
It's so funny. He's just reading chat and answering questions, and I'm doing the same thing. Using his voice in gameplay to carry your own? No. I'm literally just watching a YouTube video and playing RuneScape. Bro, people are so funny that come in here and say stuff. Where am I doing this? Slaying the dragons at the Myths Guild.
Here. I'm not sure, Victim. I just don't play enough for that. I like watching the Gillenor games, though.
I get at least one of those a day, but it's like one of those people out of like 20,000 people that come into the stream. That's not bad. And if I ban them every single time, then none of them come back. And then they eventually just go away. Maybe, I don't really know. I was just kidding. But, cool. We're done with the red dragons. Time to go get another Slayer task. Ooh, and I just did the, Elite Karamja diary, so I have the gloves. That's nice. Where are my gloves? Take me to the Slayer Master. I played this 20 years ago. You played RuneScape 20 years ago. This is old school RuneScape. No, I'm just kidding. It's kind of the same game. But RuneScape sucks now. Old school RuneScape's fun. 218 neck reels. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm happy. I'm about to go burst.
Since maxing, I've just been on a big break. Is it prime time? Opinions on the Indiana Jones game coming out? Oh, I think it's going to be so fucking bad that it's great. The gameplay they showed for it looked awful, but in a really entertaining way. I'm
Maybe this
very
one?
excited.
I feel like it was
Yeah,
this one.
Chat told me about that swab. I'm sorry, Keaton. You gonna be getting boxes of Bloomborough when it drops? Yes, of course I will. Bloomborough looks great. Oh, there's a fairy ring here. Yeah, I've done pretty much all the achievement diaries. There's just a couple I'm missing. But these don't really matter. The desert one's fucking frustrating though because you need the Calphite Queen head.
My mom wouldn't pay for the premium, only got to play the free version. The free version was fun back in the day though. Everyone was out like PvPing and doing all, just like all kinds of stuff.
And that's just such a...
Free to play even today is kind of like... It's weird, but it's nothing like it used to be. It's kind of weird, but it's still, there's people that play it.
Boring boss. Hi, One Eye. Are you gonna do while Gothic sleeps? Not tonight. I'm gonna bang out the shorter quests tonight, get those out of the way, and then I still gotta do Desert Treasure 2, and then while Gothic sleeps. I think those are the only two big quests that came out since I've been on hiatus. What are your thoughts on Sea of Thieves? It looks fun. I've still never played it, but it looks fun.
Even as a member, I'd visit free-to-play worlds sometimes in PK on full rune armor. Yeah, back in the day it was great. You sound like Moist Critical. I mean, that was... Wait. That was Moist Critical. Are you talking about me? Now. Yeah, the community was great. Full rune armor was the best when I played in 2006. It was worth 200k when I would trade in Cami Bank. Yeah. And you'd have to go there and yell it out, buying rune armor, buying rune armor, buying rune armor. But usually people would sell it to you pretty quick if you were just buying rune armor. This is Lip Gallagher. If he played old school RuneScape. Who is that? It is Moist. What? The YouTube video is Moist Critical, and then the live thing that's happening right now. Wait, is my? Yeah. No, that's me. But I'm not Moist. I mean, as you could tell, but. Lip Gallagher is from Shameless Netflix. Oh. Oh, you talking about Moist? Oh, you're talking about... I watched that whole show. I don't remember the people's names, though. You're talking about the brother? The kid brother guy? I used to love old school RuneScape. My account was mostly maxed back in 2018-19 until my account was banned for no reason. RuneScape at the time launched a mobile app, so I was woodcutting using my phone. Damn, that is shitty. Yeah, they need to get their ban stuff in check. No, like I get it. But I love other people also appreciating what I appreciate. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. 500% here for it. Hell yeah. What's this client? It's RuneLite. There's a plugin called 117 on RuneLite. What was I doing? No, I just used... I forgot. I used ice and then blood? I can't even remember. Or was I just using blood? No, because you want them to stack, right? Wait, I'll just... Wait, what's blood? I need soul runes? Wait, no, I'll just ice brush. What am I talking about? Okay, now we're good. Okay, that's for... Let's see. Okay, can high out things, and then whenever... Wait, I do like wearing that necklace, though. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with the bone crusher. Wait, does it... Are there even bones? Why do I have an ash sanctifier and a bone crusher? Do neck reels drop bones or ashes? I don't remember. Oh, okay, they drop ashes. Dang. And then you said it right then. I didn't even have to look it up. Thank you, though. I haven't done Slayer in so long. What is wrong with me? Where am I going? Green exchange. Oh yeah, law running and nature running. That's how I made my gold back in the day. Wait, why do I need... Oh, never mind. Okay, I need to put up the water death. Water and death runes. Why do I have two of these? Okay, I just need one. Boom. Necreal, I can't spell. Okay. Let's see. I've been out of the game for like 18 months, so good luck with Jamflex. It could be changed by now. No one runs law runes these days. Yeah, no one really runs. Yeah. LOL Jamflex is my autocorrect for Jagex. I was wondering. I was like, what is? They mainly kill green dragons in the wildy now for cash. Who, bots? Or what? Bots do everything now. Bots can do the Inferno now. Kinda, not really, but like there is a bot that can do the Inferno. Is this DMM? No. I decided to sit DMM out this year. We're just doing Slayer. I'm trying to remember how to do Slayer. Okay, how do I get Corinne? To get the Corinne. Oh, I need the Book of the Dead. Oh, it's in my hand. What am I talking about? No, it's not. Where's my book? Book of the Dead. Make Devo scary again? I think they buffed it, did they not? I feel like they did. Oh yeah, they gave it the, I think you can enchant it or something now. Wait, where am I going? Where did I just go? Okay, am I like... Oh, that's how I used to get there. Duh. Okay. That's crazy. Can bots get a fire cape through Impossible to be Jad? Wait, what? Yeah, people are writing bots for the Inferno. Oh, sweet. I've written bots for the fire cave. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like honestly, unless you're making content for it or like you can play on mobile. I feel like a lot of people play on mobile. Like one of my best friends, he just plays on mobile at work for like an hour a day. He just gets on and he does agility laps. I used to do that at work too, and then I got to the point to where I was like, bro, if I can play RuneScape at work, I'm just gonna leave. I'll just say I was here.
Let's go. That's big. What other quests do I have? Defenders of Varrock. How long is this one? Medium. No one in particular, Mango. And maybe Ovodio. When are you running Desert Treasure 2? Pretty soon. I'm just trying to get the short ones out of the way. Medium. Medium. Oh, this one's Master. Perilous Moons. Here we go. We'll knock this out. The Riveting Tale, huh?
What's up, Dis? I like checking out my X, Y, and Z, but also I don't forget to make things perfect. What's going on? We're watching Moist Critical play RuneScape while I play RuneScape. And pretty much just talking to chat while he talks to chat in the YouTube video.
I appreciate it, Seth. That's sweet. Thanks, Keaton. Appreciate it. Thanks, Resub Chaos. What are we working on? Quests? Yeah, just quests.
What game is this? Old school RuneScape?
Just a couple simple quests for now. Getting caught up again. There's some new best in slot gear, some new rings and shit I don't have from Desert Treasure 2. Is that right, Society? Uh-oh. I'm still very behind on The Boys Season 4. I'll catch up soon, though. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll just blast through it tomorrow. Ghost of Tsushima or God of War? God of War. But I really like Ghost of Tsushima too. Thanks for membership, Chef. I won't spoil it. It should be up tomorrow though, Chef. Oh yeah, no. It's the Discord, Bailey.
Is Void worth getting at 75 attack or turning melee, or should I push towards 82 for a Fang? I guess it just depends on what you're trying to kill. Most things would probably die to Fang faster. If you're just doing like regular Slayer stuff, it's not going to really matter that much. But if you're doing bosses, the Fang's going to help a lot. But also, I mean, Void's good. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say most Slayer monsters, but a lot of Slayer monsters in the lower levels don't have any defense, so you don't even really need to use a Fang. You just need to use a fast weapon. So maybe a whip. And if your best armor was Void, maybe a Void and a whip or something.
Pretty cool quest so far. Just go back and forth. What world are you on? 370. Oh. Should have read this. How long would it take for someone to max if they started fresh today? There was a max speedrun using all of the most efficient methods at the time, like a year or so ago, between 2 people. I believe the fastest time was 500 hours-ish. I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember. I think it was around 500, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I don't remember. But still, hundreds of hours. And that was with basically infinite money, too. And using, like, carpal tunnel... like, using one-tick methods, which is just going to give you carpal tunnel. Carpal tunnel inducing methods is what I was trying to say. Thanks, Risha Baron. That's the beauty of old school RuneScape, baby. Thanks, Resub Shinra. And the resub, the Prime Subway. You gonna do Gothic Sleeps? Yeah, just not tonight, but I'm just getting the shitty quick ones out of the way. Don't know what that means, Aaron, but thanks, brother. Oh, it's Cuthbert. Rest in peace, Cuthbert. He's a prime mid. I'm always up for stuff with him, Keaton. It's up to him. I'm down for whatever. Nice. Oh, hardwood farming patch. That'd be good. That's a whole nother.
That was the funniest quest in the whole, like, expansion. You basically just, like, murdered a frog for a dude.
Another tree. That's actually a pretty good reward. There we go. Another short one. We can bang that out. And then that's definitely a long one. Alright, so Twilight's Promise. Item requirements are 2 combat styles, huh? I'll just do Void Switch. I don't feel like thinking. Yep, I saw Long Legs tonight. I gave a little moist meter on it earlier. It's good, but it's not all it's hyped up to be. Thanks for give sub, Chloe. Thanks,
Yo, give me a declaw. Give me a declaw. I don't have declaws.
Lily. Where's a bank here? Okay. Get around to watching Ultimate Muscle? Not yet. There's still so many other things I gotta catch up on. Oh, I passed it. I wasn't paying attention. Here's Prime John. Thanks, Membership Thunder. I'm assuming this will be fine, right? Just do Mage and Range with Void, so I don't have to do any, like, two-way switches or anything. It's only a level 81, I don't know how hard it hits. It shouldn't be an issue, I would think. Here, I'm gonna really overkill him, though. I'll teach him a fucking lesson. Where's my... there it is. Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. It's a little after 1 a.m. over here. So it's getting kind of late. Oh. Hey, thanks for the nuts cheese. All right, let's bang this one out. Oh wow, there's a lot of steps here. It said this one was short though. Was I made a fool?
Almost died. That was close.
What is monkey nuts used for? Pretty much nothing. Just some stupid shit that I collect. Plans to do new quest? Yep. That's what's got me back on catching up with quests. And get the new best in slot stuff. Hey, sleep well, Seth. Oh, that sounded like a good attempt. What is that? Wait. That's cool. What is that? Is that a new little party weapon? Practicing his switches for PKing, huh? Thanks, Resub Aqua. Yeah, it's a new item, I guess. I've never seen that one. Ugh. At least they're all close. Yeah, one point I'll stream Signalis, I'm sure. You can play more Dark and Darker, please. Maybe. It has been a while since I played. I don't know, Keaton. Don't worry about it, though. Thanks, Resub Sawi in the Prime Shred. Do you think people will boycott? Do you think people will boycott Apex monetization? They should. EA needs a wake-up call. That is like the craziest monetization battle pass idea I've ever seen. It's terrible. How much is it? Well, it's more than just how much it is. So what they did is they're charging double for the battle pass, and you can't buy it with their in-game currency. So that's already a huge issue, obviously. It's just a myriad of problems.
This is old school RuneScape.
Apex. Apex Legends, their new battle pass. It's basically just a scam. Is he following me?
Out of prayer.
Here's a prime graph. And moose. No, no, stop, please, God, don't go back. Here's a prime money and the resub Dean. I've never tried speedrunning Super Mario 64 on stream, but I have tried speedrunning it in the past in general. It's just way too tough for me. Easy tier 1 penalty. In the prime rat. Man, I'm really chunking him with the shadow here. Finally. Thanks to give sub Chloe. Hey, Vinny. Thanks to resub next week. They're adding the premium Apex Pass as a challenge reward. Everything that could go wrong with monetization in a video game has gone wrong.
I'm gonna go to bed, my man. Stop out tomorrow if you're streaming. I will be streaming tomorrow. I spent like the past day and a half, give or take. It was probably over like 20 hours. I was just like straight editing. I made over like 100 shorts for all my channels. And then I made one video for this channel. And it took me about the same amount of, actually it took me longer to do the video than the 100 shorts. Because all I had to do was like clip out the stuff for the shorts.
For Apex.
You too, man. Have a good night.
EA lost their goddamn mind. Nope, wrong one. Thanks for 5, Cody. Have you played Cry of Fear? Long time ago. Thanks to give sub Sanji.
You have 3 streams tomorrow to edit? Dang. That's a lot.
I didn't know that was coming, Lyrical. Yeah, I'll probably watch it then. Someone won in the claw machine? Kind of. They got the lid. They didn't get the whole cup, but they got the lid, so we're gonna count it for a prize. And send them something. No, God, wait, I wasn't looking. Why? No! There's membership pip. God damn it, there's still quite a bit more, huh? There's just not many infomercials is all, Vinny. They don't do those anymore.
5-hour Elden Ring finale and 2 Man-Eater streams. That sounds like a lot.
Thanks a membership notice.
Not tired, not tired.
Thanks to resub Achilles.
I think I'm gonna get a soda in a minute. Soda.
And the membership Joshua.
Oh crap. How do I not see Twitch tab? I'm so sorry. Distorted, what's up, man? Any chance you can sort me out with 4 mil to help me with a bond? I cannot. Thank you for watching though. 10 hours in total. 10 hours of editing still? I mean, like, how do you even put that in Premiere? Oh, I mean, you may not use Premiere. Probably easier or something else. But anyway, yeah. Good night, man. Have a good night.
Would you ever replay the Ninja Gaiden franchise? That's something I plan on doing. Don't you worry about that. Don't know when I'll do it, but eventually. Cultists are down. There we go. Good work, squad. Alright, there we go. That was pretty quick, all things considered. Alright, I've only got 5 quests left for Quest Cape. So I can get that back. But these are all long ones, except for Defenders of Varrock. I think that one's medium, right? Yeah. I'll save those for a different day. I don't feel like doing more quests. I just wanted to get some of them done again. I have 3,700 something hours in RuneScape. Someone in chat said it was 3,768. Whatever 157 days equates to.
About like me though. Actually, no, I don't even have that much.
Hey, congrats, Ublahu. When are you hitting it? Because I'm about to go to bed. I'm getting tired now. Go for the Zuck helm? Fuck no. I do need to do Inferno though. I'll eventually do that too. Alright, I'm going to bed. Now I'm tired.
Oh! What was that? That was the loudest noise ever. Why? Oh, it was that one video.
What the? Richard?
Jesus!
Oh my god!
That's funny. Alright, I gotta change blood spells to the ash spells. And then we're gonna watch Asmongold's dad joins the podcast for the Steak and Ed's podcast. I'm excited for this one.
Well, guys,
It's finally happened. My dad's here for the.
Well, that sounds really weird. It's because he's using a different mic? That sounds weird.
Podcast in person.
Yay!
Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Zach.
Oh, there he is.
Thank you. It was so good to meet you.
Shake your hand again.
Rounded mic, and especially you.
Oh, especially
watch
me.
you,
of course.
I watch you endure my son all the time and his hijinks and all that kind of shit.
I hate all that.
Well, we're not even a minute in, and I'm already getting. This is going to be great. All right.
Yeah. By the way, should I call you Dad or what? What am I allowed to call you?
Well, you know, when he kind of, I don't know how he signed me on to the, onto the online there, but he put it on as Asmon Dad.
Yeah.
And I was on one of the many times I've had to call into his show to correct his bullshit.
Of course.
And to elaborate.
As it should
I said, one thing I want to get straight early on was I am not Asmon Dad.
Yeah.
He has never called me Dad in his life.
Really?
That's true.
No, never.
Yeah.
I mean, never.
Why?
Except for when he's talking to other people.
Yeah.
Because I hate the fucking name Dad.
Why?
Because of my old man. My old man was the lowest slime, crawling yellow dog piece of shit that I've ever known.
Damn. What's up, Lemon Zulu? What's up, bro?
In my life. Seriously. I mean,
we're gonna get into already crazy shit.
Yes.
Why don't we dial it down a little bit before it goes too over the line? It's less than 5 minutes.
This is great.
Yeah. I get it all. I'm not going to drive like you do. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You drive with this guy, it's like driving with, a little old grandma. Oh my God. I mean, I suffer to look out the windshield. I told him today, why are you leaving like all this space in front of you? Well, I like to just zone when I'm driving. And I said, oh, that's real safe. And you talk to me about the way I drive. Because
who's been in more wrecks?
I've heard stories.
I was a truck driver professionally.
Yeah.
For tractor trailer and solid body, and of course over nometric trucks and all. So, but anyway, with the Dad thing, that's kind of the gist of why, and so he was known. I called him Dad, and then after he left, we would refer to him as dear old Dad. Satirically. So no way.
Okay.
He was calling me Dad. And my mom, one of the best pieces of advice she ever gave me was never get interested in a girl or a female that calls her father
Daddy.
And
fucking exactly.
Hey,
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
That is weird as shit.
Is that true or what?
I agree 100%.
Holy shit. I mean, and so...
Try to think about that. I do not call my dad that. In fact, I can't stand that word because of how much people make it weird and sexual.
Implication.
Yeah, I can't stand it. Like, I've never called my dad that since I was like 10.
So then is Bob fine?
Well... Yeah, Bob will be fine. I mean, I don't know. People call me a lot of shit in my life. So, I mean, and you can always go with Old Pa.
Old Pa, you got it.
Because that's what I told him to call me.
Yeah.
I thought about it, and a guy who was like a father to me, who was so great, was a friend of mine's father, and he and I just, right away, we just meshed. He was a bad boy in his family, and, I had to live out the family tradition, So I was maximally bad. My mom wanted me to be bad. She brought me up to be bad. So, most people didn't even know my first name.
Yeah.
They just always called me by my last name. Even my first wife did.
Okay.
So,
cool.
I mean, but I worked with her partner. She was partners in a locksmith company. And her boss, I really thought her boss was super cool because back in the early 60s, spider monkeys and that, exotic pets like that, they were really in big time.
Yeah, my dad's buddy's name was General Vines. He had 2 spider monkeys.
Are those like
Oh,
the monkeys?
Yeah.
Are they nasty sons
They
of
were
bitches?
nasty as shit.
Oh my God.
Throwing their shit everywhere.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yes, I'm pissing on you. Yes. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just asking, like, I didn't know, like, what those were. Just, like, little monkeys like that.
Yeah.
They're only about that big, but some of them get about that big, and then some people have some real fucking monkeys, you know. And but this guy, his name was Herb. Shit, I forgot his name.
It was something like that.
Anyway, she.
Bro, it's kind of weird how much like Asmongold, his dad, the mannerisms and everything they do are like the same.
Yeah, we go over there to his house, and I thought this was the coolest thing, and he was cool. I mean, everything was great, you know, and she was actually making money. This is a couple of years after, you know, the old man's died, and he hadn't been bringing home money for 3 years anyway, so what the fuck? And but this was...
Limit Zulu with the $2. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah.
the first job she managed to hold down without alienating everybody by being, sooner or later you're going to run into my mom's bitchy bastard. So she was out. She had a lot of job changes. And but this one she stuck with, and she was bringing home money. We were actually able to get all of our groceries at the store, and instead of I pick them out where I can, because nobody ever watches a boy in the grocery department.
Yeah.
So I could just tuck them in my pants and slip down inside my pants into my boot, and I could load up,
Yeah.
He still does this, by the way.
Good.
So, we go to the grocery store, and there'll be, a sign that says, don't take free samples, and he'll have to get the sign out of the way to get the samples.
Well, I use a scoop now.
Oh.
The what?
So the
There's a
scoop,
scoop.
in the bulk section.
Yeah, the scoop.
Well, there's still these fucking chocolate almond clusters,
Yeah.
you know? Fucking hey, it's like $12.95. I'm gonna pay $12.95 because they pour some chocolate on a goddamn
That's fucking
almonds?
absurd.
Hell no.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
insane.
So,
He said, no, I'm gonna
if
take
I look
it.
around, there's nobody with a red shirt.
He just takes it. He's openly admitting that he takes chocolate covered almonds, bro. That's so funny.
On. It's HEB, and guy caught me one time, and so he said to use a scoop, and I got to ask permission, and so I said, yeah, okay. And so now I always use a scoop, and I use a little plastic bag, and I put it in there, and I put it in my bag, and as I'm walking along, I just put them in my shirt and take them home. So and it's, hey, I've gotten some shit bananas that are all black down the middle.
That's so funny,
HEB
bro.
has gotten their money out of me, so
Of course.
I figure I look at it as evening to score.
I
Yep,
can't
I
believe
agree with
He hates.
Bro, he just takes the freaking almonds. That's so funny. Live in Zulu with the $10. Yo. Thank you so much, man. I gotta heart it and like it. Yo, thank you so much.
Pizzas.
Yeah, I can tell he wants to say something, but he's not saying it.
Well, you probably maybe heard him on air. I mean, going on about, well, people can justify,
Well, you don't justify it. You do it even if you weren't evening the score.
Well, yeah.
Of course, right.
But I mean,
okay, yeah, right.
I don't do it. I don't do it.
Hey, question. Whenever you send that, do you have, you can just send a certain amount of money, right? You can't, you don't have to send a sticker. I've heard someone asked me that yesterday, and I was like, I don't know.
I don't do it
You're a good creator. Thank you.
like I used to.
Right.
I kind of overcame it when I was 30.
Yeah.
Because it used to be.
Oh, yo, I have a new video coming out tomorrow. I don't even know if you watch my videos, but I have a new one coming out tomorrow.
Hey, I had to work all day. My mom hated kids. I had a younger brother, 7.5 years, and a sister, 9 years. I was changing her fucking diapers when I was 8 years old.
Damn.
And my mom, and this was not Huggies, the tape.
Yeah.
No, you got to get out the and
the little thumbtack thing.
No, the girl. What do you
Yeah,
call them?
clothespin.
Safety pin.
Oh yeah, safety pin.
Yeah.
And she did it with the 2 safety pin way. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Man, I do it the 1 safety pin, and there's only 1 chance I'm going to stick the kid.
Yeah.
So, and I was delighted to do this.
Yo, what's up, King? Yo, the new video is gonna be freaking cool. I did it's like a mix. It's basically my rune crafting journey. Yeah, pretty much. It's basically my rune crafting journey, and then like a bunch of clips of like my reaction stuff. But it's like it does tell a story, and I used AI voice, which is freaking awesome. Oh, yo, what up, Carrie Sassa Killjoy? Sorry, Carrie Sassa Killjoys. Carrie Sassa Killjoys. That's it. That sounds cool. All right. Anyway, what's up, Delta? What's up, Blake? What's up, Chipper? I can't read. Carissa. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. There's a difference on the side. Do I have? I don't know. I hope y'all can read YouTube chat. Maybe I can just like make it a little bigger. I don't know. Hopefully you can read that. But anyway, let's see. There's a difference on that, subs and members, so on. Oh. Because I was like, you've been sending them without the stickers, and then Dubro was wondering. I don't know I didn't really know why it mattered. It's just it was just something he asked, and I remembered whenever you sent that. This is a cool guy. If I'm a guy, then you have a slit. Damn. Boring. I'm gonna play RuneScape. You should play RuneScape. That's yeah.
I mean, the one thing you did not want to be in my family was a kid. I mean, that was out.
Speaking of your family, I am curious, how was it as you were growing up over the past, or not growing up, but as you were getting later in life and Asmongold became your son to now one of the most influential creators.
The fuck up.
One of the best guys on the entire planet. How was it seeing?
That's what he. Yeah, Ubaville just made a video about him. That's funny too.
Him grow into what he is today and becoming a content creator?
I told him he was always into video games.
Yeah.
When he could not.
Oh shit! I'm dying. Oh shit! I'm
we
dead.
had a big ottoman.
It's okay.
Well, his mom had
It's
a
all
big
good.
ottoman.
It's all good.
His mom and I were separated for a
okay.
while, and then we got divorced.
I'm okay.
But everything was put aside for him.
Here, just watch the video. Just pay attention to the video.
And he was over at my
that's true.
house, a couple of days a week, and he talks about not eating suppers and vegetables. Fucking A. I had him eating carrots. He ate peas.
You ate carrots?
I would have to eat like 3.
No, you ate a bunch of them, and you learned to like them because I put a lot of butter on them, you know, and you just put a lot of.
I learned to eat them.
And I did the julienne. I told his
the
mom,
thin sliced carrots.
Yeah, the sliced, you know, the ones that are a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
And so his mom would just chop them up, and then he wouldn't want to eat the things because they're like hard as a rock, you know? Because she hated vegetables. So one of her benefits to him is he didn't have to eat his vegetables.
Of course.
But at my house, I mean, the deal was you take one bite, and a couple of bites, 3 bites, give it 3 bites. If you don't like it, we pitch it out and we get you something else.
Yeah.
So it was applesauce.
Yeah,
yogurt.
I could do applesauce.
He did applesauce, yogurt,
Applesauce and julienne.
That's how you get someone to not like anything forever for the rest of their life, is to make them eat it. Like, as soon as you make someone eat something that they don't want to eat, like, bro.
Cheese. You know, it was kind of a buffet.
Yeah.
But hey, it was all good shit.
Yep.
You know? And so what was the original question?
How do you feel about Asmon becoming a content creator?
And so, and you know how mad he gets when he loses something or he fucks up on the games?
Of course.
When he was 3 or 4, 5, he would be leaning on that thing playing Mario.
Yep.
And
Mario.
and he'd be boo, you know, and I'd be sitting at the table and I'd be hearing boo, boo, and it's just getting all, you know, and then he throws the controller down.
Losers lose.
And you know, I'm buying his shit, and I'm saying, hey, you know, watch it out, watch out with the electronics, you know. And he throws himself on the floor.
No.
And he's on the floor, he's beating on the floor. He's just throwing a fucking fit.
Yep.
And he did this all the way.
This is the best episode idea ever. I love that they brought his dad on it, because his dad's about to talk this entire episode. No one is even going to get a word in. It's just going to be a bunch of laughing and his dad talking. Wait, he doesn't like the word dad. I don't know. I forgot what he said. I don't know.
Way up. I mean, not quite the same, but you know, basically the same.
That's what happened to you with milk. Your school made you drink it all the time. Now you hate milk. Yo, see, that's how it happens. That's what happened with my dad. His mom made him eat eggs, and he threw it up and never ate them again.
Remember the Lamborghini I hit myself in the head with?
Oh well, yeah. We made. I thought I would try to get him into models because I was into it when I was a kid. No. It wasn't a video game. I mean, it was too real, you know?
Of course.
And so I went to the metal models that were easy to put together. So we made this metal Lamborghini and a couple of
There's
other
a Prowler, too. It's over at your house.
Yeah. And because he was, I don't know what happened. When he was like 9 or 10, we had to stop at the exotic car dealer. And he had to take pictures of every fucking car, you know?
Really?
He used up a reel and a half of film. And then he went weenie, you know? And
holy shit.
Where's weenie,
What does that mean?
Bro. Imagine your dad said he went. He started playing them video games and World of Warcraft and RuneScape.
But he got a nice car now. You know, you've seen the Mercedes, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
so,
he told us that you helped him pick that out.
Yeah, I insisted on it. I mean,
it's a nice car.
Yeah, oh yeah. And I take him down there to the dealers, just a couple of miles from the house. He sits in the car. He looks at the other cars, and you know, and he picks out the most staid sedan. You know that. I have never owned a fucking sedan in my life. I never will. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But, you know, okay. And so I said, let's take it for a drive. And he says, no, I don't want. I-35 was kind of busy. So I said, well, just drive around the building. Because he loves to just drive my Challenger. I mean, he...
yeah.
And so, yeah.
Were you a Challenger?
I got a Challenger. I got a Challenger fucking Hemi, man.
That's a nice car.
SRT, man.
No, Dan, why did you want to bring a Challenger today?
I didn't think of it.
I got a Challenger Hemi, man. SRT, man.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn, I would have loved to see it.
Well, didn't you see it? He used to drive it up here because he
he's
fucked up
brought it
my
here a
old
couple
car.
times.
Is
When
the
his-
one that
when his
the one
car
that's
died?
broke?
No, that's the old
No,
one.
when his car died, he was driving the Challenger
No, I
here
never
for a
saw
couple
it.
weeks. Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, it
No, I
was
never saw it.
the blue one, the dark
Well, you
blue
rode
one.
over there probably with him, Emmy, didn't you? Riding that
Yeah,
car?
I've been in it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you went down to get something, and I'll be the. I always feel weird calling you like Emmy because I don't.
Oh, well,
know
everyone
you.
calls me Emmy.
Is this cool? Okay.
Yeah, even my parents call me Emmy.
I feel funny about doing.
I mean,
stuff.
some people call me Emily, just like some of my friends, but everyone here calls me Emmy. So.
Okay, yeah, that's what I hear from him, and and everybody. So,
Mhm.
but
It's a nice car.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's. Well, I said a BMW or a Mercedes. No, it's too fancy for the neighborhood. He was just talking about this the other day, and I said, look around the neighborhood. There's people got Mercedes all over the place. They buy them on time. What the fuck.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's we live in a working class neighborhood because that's where I'm comfortable.
Of course.
I go to one of these HOA places, and I mean, I just I want to go in like I used to do. Their glass-looking balls they have out in the yard. Man, you gotta see what a 12 gauge would do to that. And all those little tree doodads and shit. Man, I mean, you could, and I had unlimited ammo.
Yep.
Because I loaded ammo from my boss. And so, I mean, I could just, we'd go out, and buddy of mine had a convertible, and you gotta see a street light hit the road. Man, I mean, that's really exciting.
Yeah.
But anyway,
But anyway, that's exactly what Aspen says.
but he was, so all the way through, he just wasn't interested in anything. Got him a really cool go-kart over, fast one, and had neat little work. Now, I mean, him get his hands dirty. You know why he never smells?
Why?
Because he never does anything.
True.
He never does a fucking thing.
True. Yeah.
Oh, my God. He and Lowell went out to mow one lawn, and they're going to mow lawns. I knew this wouldn't go, because I knew Lowell, too. And so they did one lawn. That was it for lawn mowing.
Yeah, then we started selling Kool-Aid.
What? And the floating rocks.
Yeah.
I mean, he come up with scams.
Well, we did that whenever we were like 6, like 5 or 6.
A little bit, and a little bit older when
Yeah,
we
yeah.
went into, began elementary school.
Well, I was 5 and 6 and at the beginning, like, because it was like kindergarten, like first grade. Yeah.
Yep, and up in the second, and then people, we
figured something else out.
We know what the
Yeah.
floating rocks are, Zach. It was, the lava rocks that you put in your garden, and they're kind of jagged. Well, they float, like a turd, and
He says the most unhinged things, like a turd. That's crazy.
so he noticed this, and he thought this was so cool. So, and he right away says, I can sell these to me. So he would sell them at school, and he heard stories about me. I would, anything that was not locked up, being watched, somehow guarded, enforced in a yard with a big dog or anything, it was mine.
Yep.
I mean, I was a hunter-gatherer, and I lived in an urban environment. This is what I got to hunt and gather. This is what I hunt and gather. And so, I mean, I would find a lot of bikes and then switch the parts around, grind off the serial numbers enough to where I could change. I had a metal punch. I could change the numbers on there. New bike. And a different pair of handlebars, new wheels. And I could, I got up my spray paint. My first job was actually at Western Auto, putting together bikes, because I would be bringing these bikes all the time. And that guy there had some tools I didn't have. My old man didn't have any tools. He was a useless sack of shit. So I go there, and he said, man, you really know how to fix these bikes. You do a good job on the Columbia brakes, And he said, I got these bikes here. He had a whole stack of them in the boxes. And he said, I need to have these put together. And those lawnmowers, you want to make a little money? I said, yeah, sure. And so he paid me like $1 an hour, which in 1959, 58, 59, That was some serious fucking money.
How much was a gallon of gas back then?
It must have been about between 15, 18 cents.
That's not bad. Okay, so then that's probably like what, like $8 to $10 of today's age per hour, or what do you think?
What for?
Like a dollar back then to now is probably like what, like maybe.
Oh, you mean booze?
Bro, 18 cents. Bro, what?
No, just like you were being paid $1 an hour. So how much do you think that would have converted to for today's payment?
Oh boy, hard to tell, because the first thing I did with my first paycheck was I immediately went across the street and I bought a carton of Parliaments.
Okay.
And,
Those are cigarettes, right?
I was 12, yeah, with a recess.
Gotta get cigarettes.
Wait, at 12 you bought a pack of cigarettes?
I learned to smoke, you know, and to drink alcohol when, I shit you not, I was 5.
That's insane.
Both of my grandmothers, both of my grandfathers, and my step-grandfather and my father, me, we're all alcoholics.
Yep.
And my one grandfather he died as a result of pneumonia that he got after a fight on the Bowery with a knife fight. And they found him in the snow naked with only one boot on that they couldn't get off his foot. And he still had his knife in his hand. And I love that guy.
That is so cool.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was not allowed to re-up in 1943. You know, like right in the middle of the fucking war. And he looked like Big Bad Wolf. You know, shock of black hair and big bushy eyebrows. I mean, this guy looked absolutely fierce. And I loved him. But even more, I loved my other paternal grandfather.
Literally, it's been 21 minutes in the video and not a single person has talked. He talks the entire episode. That's so funny. I bet they're like, yo, we need to get your dad on here because we're just gonna sit here. It's gonna be great.
Father, I'm named after my middle name, and of course my last name.
Yeah.
And he was a social lion, top 600 in New York society, and we belonged to a yacht club. They belonged to the American Yacht Club. We belonged to the Huguenot Yacht Club. And we had an island out in the middle of the Long Island Sound. And we go out there on the launch. And we go, the one first really big argument, besides being too familiar with the help around his house, because he had a lot of...
I'm going to get a soda real quick. I'll be right back.
Servants.
Yep.
He had servants' quarters. You know, he had a Batman, which is like a valet. And the guy would lay out, my grandfather changed his clothes like 5 times a day. He was totally old school, late 19th century. And he was known as the last of the great gentlemen.
That's so cool.
Had a Stutz Bearcat, which was the sports car of its day in the 20s. And he was a real partier. And he had a leather goods business right down the street from Tiffany's. And I met Mr. Tiffany when I was 5 or 6. And
the owner of Tiffany's?
It's the Tiffany, the old man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's got some of the stuff, right?
Yeah, I got a salt cellar still, and glass is remarkable. It's an amazing piece. And because my grandfather was really highly respected, but he put it away, and he did business. And he did a custom leather goods business. And so he went all over the world, killing everything in sight, ripping its hide off, and, you know, and we had other people mostly do that. And one picture I remember of him that I bet you my sister ran off with was him standing there like this, and he was always the consummate gentleman, and with his huge 1930s, 1940s hunting rifle in Africa. And there's a whole bunch of, I don't know what you call them now, but they're natives, you know. And they're all about, and he was a short guy. He was only about the same size as your dad and me, we used to be. And they're about up to here in him, and they're all looking at him, and like it was like, holy shit, man. And he's standing about knee deep, but maybe a little deeper than that, in dead crocodiles as far as you could see.
Damn.
And they'd had a problem with crocodiles grabbing the women. No problem for my grandfather.
Yeah.
He just went down there and blew their asses away. And so I was set to take over the leather goods business because what I think of my father is maybe a notch above what he did. And he would stand up.
Asmon's just over there chewing with his mouth open. Bro, I really wish he wouldn't do that.
There with his arm on the mantelpiece at Pelham Manor. He owned the manor house of Pelham, the original manor house from the 1600s.
Hey, and that's what, 218 neck reels? Done.
Wow.
And of course, it had burned down like 4 or 5 times, but it was rebuilt the same with the arches and the servants' quarters out back, and 4 servants lived in the house. And, you know, it was a huge place. And I was all set to take over, and he had cocktail parties about 4 times a week, 6 times a week. And that's how he did business. And I would see these guys in African, khakis and they call them
Australian, like safari.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they used to call them safari pants. Now they call them cargo pants. And they'd have like one arm pinned up or whatever. And I thought, boy, those how cool. You know, I mean, and you had a patch or whatever. And these guys were some of his suppliers, and all these different people.
So that's why you were in a drink.
And he had a huge bar, and he loved TV. Back then, TV was, I think they converted radar screens. It was literally green, and it was fuzzy, and it looks like those war movies that you see with the radar screens. That's what the TVs would look like.
Really? I never knew that.
Oh, in the early 50s? And that's what most of the poorer people had. Not my grandfather. He had the top of the line, and he had them all over the house. He had one up in the bar. And like I said, the one thing you did not want to be in my family was a kid. So I did everything I could to not be a kid.
Of course.
And my mom taught me phonetics. My grandmother taught me sight words. And I forced myself to read Prince Valiant comic books because the pictures were so cool and I couldn't understand what the fucking words were. And my mom and dad would always be hungover on the weekends. And if I came in and asked them to do it, when they got up, I mean the funniest bam, bam, you know. So I get the fuck beat out of me for doing something like that. So I get up and I would just sit there.
That sounds horrible.
In front of the paper, and I would sound those words out until I learned to read.
Yeah.
And my mom did word games, and I started doing those with her. And I could read the Saturday Evening Post when I was 6. And I hated being a kid, so I had my own little suit and everything, and I had my own lighter, cigarette lighter, so I could light all the women's cigarettes.
That's so cool.
And I wanted to be my grandfather. I was training up to be, and he would stand there at the mantelpiece. He'd have his arm around me. My old man would come up and say, "Dad, can I play the piano?" My old man's a musician. He is of a fashion, and his. I mean, it was like he wasn't even there. You know, my grandfather didn't acknowledge him. He was looking at the people at the party, watching the dynamics and all, and which he taught me some of that. And it was like my old man just didn't exist for him. I mean,
So you were smoking and drinking at 5.
So he would get me behind the bar, and he would make me these Rob Roys, which were like ginger ale and something else, and a maraschino cherry, and looked like a little drink, And he said, "How do you like those, Rom?" I said, "I like them." And Tom Collins mix, I love Tom Collins mix. And so he said, "Well, here, take a little taste of this and see what you think. So it'd be a little gin, you know, I'd pour it in there. And I'd say, oh, I like that. I mean, yeah, it gives a little, you know, a little pick-me-up there. So, and then he'd say, see what you think of this. He'd pour in a little scotch, this different drink. And so I'd be knocking down like, you know, a half a dozen drinks, but just, you know, not much. And one thing I didn't really talk about much about you, I think I probably told you this, but when my old man would buy, my old man was, of course, an alcoholic, you know. And so when he would buy a 6-pack of beer, and back then there were only 12-ounce, you know, there's no such thing as a pop top, you know, you had a church key, you know. Well, I had little Howdy Doody glasses that came with Welch's jelly, you know. And so my old man would get a beer, and I'd be right there, you know. And so he'd give me about, you know, 3 or 4 ounces of beer, and I was 4. And so I'd be drinking, he thought it was so cool, they'd be drinking a beer with the son, you know, until the 3rd beer. And then he went in there, and when I got about a 4th or a 3rd of his beer, that was a whole beer by the time he got to his 4th one.
Yeah.
And so, God damn it, you know, what the hell is going on here? This kid's drinking up all my shit, all my beer. You know, and go to bed, Rob. It's like I'm going in there and getting his beer, you know. But, and I preferred the mixed drinks anyway.
Of course.
They tasted better. So my grandfather, you know, this is rum, this is, you know. And right off the bat, when I was 5 years old, I preferred Kentucky bourbon. I can taste the corn in it. I mean, I love the taste. I bought my gym. My buddy of mine was managed a liquor, ABC Liquor Lounge. And so I buy it by the case. He'd tell me when it's going on sale and they'd have an overstock. I go in there, and in my bedroom, I'd have these cases stacked up to where I could just put them up there like that.
That's crazy.
About 3 rows of them.
Yeah.
And I'd knock those off. Because I knocked off a 5th a day. And explained to Zach why Jim Beam bottles are square.
Here we go.
Yeah, why?
So they won't roll off the seat.
Yeah.
You know, when you jam on the brakes, and that's true. This is true. And that's why flasks are flat. You know, like the way that they are.
Well, this is real. This isn't a joke.
This is not a joke.
Oh, okay. That's insane.
And yeah, you know, it's Gilby's gin. You know, it's just the same.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, they're a little smarter. They tapered the bottle, so even if it does roll, it's going to roll in a semicircle. You know. This is just shit you had to, you know to, you know, live in my neighborhood. And so I got to where I really liked that, and he was a heavy smoker, and Philip Morris. And they had these Philip Morris ads on, and there's a call boy going around the motel back before they could page people. Call for Philip Morris. And so whenever that ad would come on, everybody in his fucking bar there, because he had his, you know, of course, the mansion had its own bar, you know, and it would fit like, you know, 40 people. And so they all be in there, and everybody be doing this chorus, and he'd light one up, you know. So I was used to going around, and, well, later I got used to it. When I first started smoking, he gave me one. He said, "Yeah, we want to take a little puff?" Because I always had candy cigarettes, so I could be like him. He said, "Listen, just get rid of that, you know?
No way.
That doesn't even look like a real cigarette. It's too thin, you know?"
Yeah.
And he said, "Here." And so he gave me an unlit cigarette butt so I could walk around with a cigarette.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Okay.
And it may have been 4. I just don't remember 4.
Insane.
So crazy.
Yeah.
I remember being at his house at 4, but I mean, I remember 5 and 6 before he died, you know?
Yeah.
And so he gave me and so one time he just reached down, and I had already gotten a cigarette lighter, one of the old school ones that had these little tubes on the top. I thought it was the coolest looking fucking thing I'd ever seen.
Yep.
And
I used to be
raved
obsessed with
about-
lighters.
Oh, you know that kind?
Yeah, they're just fun.
Oh, man, they were so cool.
Yeah.
And so there's some guy at one of these parties, and they knew me as Little Man, because the other kids, I'd see them run by, like he had a couple of rooms in the house where he entertained. And I don't know what this was, but I'd see him run by this big door there, this big, huge open doors, and they'd all be yelling and shit. And I hated that kind of stuff. I didn't like hear people yelling around me. A whistle is like, I mean, you know, they use them for attack dogs. I attack the whistle. I mean, I cannot stand that shit. Yeah. And whenever I was out there playing, somehow somebody got hurt, and you know, and somehow I was involved. and you know, they never would listen to reason. So I preferred to be with the adults. So I started reading the Saturday Evening Post when I was like 5 or 6, towards the end of 5 into 6. And they had condensed story novels. One of them was If the South Had Won the Civil War and Failsafe, you know, top sellers. And I'd read these things, and I'd sit there at these parties and discourse on this. I was out handing out I Like Ike buttons in 1952.
For Eisenhower, he was the president.
Damn. Yeah, running for President Eisenhower.
Yeah.
And family's rock rib Republican. And
1952. Damn, that's what, 72 years ago?
That was 1952, actually. Because I was 6. So I was born in 47.
Yeah.
And so anyway, my grandfather says, here, Rob, let me light this up for you. So I had one of those long cigarette butts somebody put in the ashtray. So I just want to go, you know, I guess. He says, nah. He says, that's not the way real people smoke. You have to breathe it in a little bit.
Oh, God.
So, predictable, you know.
Cough your lung out?
I was dying. I fell on the road. And I said, how do you? No, that's not true. And so he says, oh, yeah. Now watch these. And then he blew smoke rings, and he could blow smoke rings inside of smoke rings and make targets and all big awesome. People and, you know, all kinds of stuff with smoke rings. And so anything to be entertaining.
Yeah.
And so you know, he said, no, he just a little bit. And he kind of breathed more air than this. And so he basically taught me how to inhale.
Yeah.
And so after he died, and we had moved to Pleasantville, New York.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Greetings, Steak and Eggs listeners. Today, I'd like to talk to you all about our sponsor, Call of Dragons.
Why is this so
Call of Dragons
quiet?
is a free-to-play fantasy MMO conquest game which blends strategy and RPG mechanics.
I want to hear
The gameplay
that.
revolves around training heroes, expanding your territory, and going on huge, epic raids. And as you can see, Tectone is already fully immersed.
They do have good ads, though.
You play in the fantasy realm of Tamaris, inhabited by humans, orcs, and elves. You'll be able to team up with other players working in extreme PvE scenarios, working together to defeat formidable behemoths in raids. Or, if you're more of a competitive player, PvP battles are also an option. There's a huge 3D map to explore in Call of Dragons, where you'll take advantage of resources to grow your base, build up your legions, and recruit powerful heroes. You'll have to balance scouting and exploring with managing and defending the buildings in your city. Additionally, you'll want to level your array of heroes, choosing from deep talent tree combos and equipping different artifacts. There's basically endless potential for growth and scaling, featuring a lively community for you to ally with other players along the way. Call of Dragons is available for download on PC, the Google Play Store, and the Apple Store. Play it today by scanning the QR code on the screen or by clicking the link in the description. And of course, thank you Call of Dragons for sponsoring today's podcast.
Do you still smoke or no?
Not now. Well,
it's fine.
I mean, I can say that.
Yeah, it's
talk
fine.
about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Okay. Yeah, I smoked, I used to smoke like a pack to 2 packs like every.
He said, yeah, it's fine. I don't smoke cigarettes. He's like, yeah, bro, I smoke weed. That's so funny.
Every day.
Me too.
Yeah, and it's like, people say that once you quit, it's easier. No, it's not. It's impossible. Like, because I've been clean for 10 years, and I still think about it every day. They're just nice, they're fun, and they also made me really good at video games. Just
Really?
yeah, they made me so good. It's ridiculous. The best I'd ever been in the game called League of Legends, which I'm really glad your son never played because it would have made him even worse.
I thought you did.
I never did.
No, thankfully he played World of Warcraft, God's game.
Oh, well, I mean, I know that. I mean, there's all Path of Exile and all these other ones, too.
Yeah.
Believe me, I hear all this shit all the time.
But yeah, I used to smoke so many Camel Crushes because you could pop the menthol in it. Oh, man, they were so nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but now I just, God, it hurts my lungs so much. So that's the only thing I try.
What is this? I'm playing RuneScape, and then we're watching a YouTube video below RuneScape. That's about it, though.
I remember is like
Or are you wondering what's going on in the video?
Remember how much it hurts in order to prevent myself from smoking, but it's a very hard habit to kick.
I would taper off.
Yeah.
And go down to maybe like 3 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
And I had quit, but his mom was a heavy smoker all the time. I knew her for 50 years.
Yeah.
From the get-go to the day she died and set her, when she set herself on fire anyway. But I would be huffing her secondhand smoke, you know, so. And besides, I mean, we would buy up 2-pound bricks, and we'd take a brick and we'd move off, half a brick in lids to friends. We get a free half brick,
Yeah.
And back then you could get
a free half brick of what?
You get a gallon bag, puffy like this, and we had old time. I mean, grew up there. She grew up. She was born in Florida. Her grandfather was the big sheriff of the county that could take 2 shots, 2 slugs in him, and still bring in the poachers and bring them to justice and all this. And they named this huge county in South Florida after his family, and on his mom's side. And it was so big they divided it into 4. And so his Aunt Carrie and Uncle Bill still live over in Arcadia, and they're still as crackers ever, Yeah. You know where that term comes from?
I think I know where it comes from, but I would love to know.
Let's hear your story.
Where the term cracker comes from? I thought it was because the whip.
That's right.
Okay, all right, yeah. It's wild. It's wild.
That's why there's only 3 states where you have crackers: Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. And that's because you got the thick stands of palmettos and stuff. And there's a reason they call them sawtooth palmettos.
Why is that?
Because they got saw teeth down the side of them.
Oh, Jesus.
And they'll lay your, I mean, I never wear short pants.
Yeah.
Ever. I mean, you just,
yeah.
And there was also sawgrass, which I had out when we grew up in the first house we lived in, backed up right down to a swamp. And so it was the greatest place in the world. And besides Nam.
Of course, yeah, you were telling me you really enjoyed Vietnam.
Oh, man. Oh, I had a fucking field day.
Yeah.
They had to send me home. I took my first year, and
what year did you go to Vietnam? If you remember.
I went in mid-January of '69.
Damn.
And they sent me home. They made me leave Quang Tri on the 30th of September. That was my combat.
You would have been like what, 20, 24?
I was. Let's see. I turned 21 in basic. So I was still 21. I took 22. I came back when I was 23 or 24, I guess. I went over there at 22, came back at 24. Because I came back in October of, they escorted me to the airplane on September 30th. And they quick processed me through, and there were a bunch of us that didn't want to leave. And so they had us in little cordons with these fucking MPs, and with the sticks.
Do you like MPs?
The MPs were mostly, they were okay, because they were as crooked as they come.
Yeah, dude, I fucking hate MPs
What are
personally.
MPs?
Military police.
Military police?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, those guys let me get by with so fucking much.
Yeah.
And they were, but you know, a lot of them were buddies of mine. I was in tank school with 3 guys, got thrown out of MP school. 2 guys in my squad, just my squad. 4 squads in a platoon, you know, 4 platoons in a company. Just in my squad, 2 guys were, what do you call it, bigamists. So who the fuck does this? You know, how do you marry 2 women and you fuck up like a, well, you know, I moved to a different state and I got a different wife, you know. So they found this out in MP school, so they sent him there. I had been held over in basic training because I had to spend a week in a hospital with a respiratory infection in the most dreaded place on Fort Benning.
Really?
Ward 007, you upper respiratory disease. You walk in there, and if the guy didn't have a swarthy complexion, you know, like a Hispanic guy, you knew he was probably from Puerto Rico or Virgin Islands or some fucking place. And but if it was a white guy, he'd say, "Hey man, what part of Florida are you from?" "Oh man, I'm from, you know, Volusia, you know." "Oh no shit, you know, I'm from Cross City." And yeah, I said, "I'm from St. Pete." "Oh, well, y'all live down south." And so yeah, so you know, it was, because it was all, we were the guys getting sick because it was fucking cold as shit.
Yep.
And I joined on, swore in at 12 o'clock noon on February 28th, 1968. And the same day I got my draft notice to report for the, but I was already in.
Mm-hmm.
And which was after a little bit of a fight. They didn't take me in at first. I joined the fucking Army in 1968, tests going on, and they turned me down.
Why?
Section 32.
Hey, 86
When you go through
later.
processing, you know, they have you bend over, spread your cheeks, do all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And
Oh, fucking no.
so they had this guy, you know, this guy next to me, and they have you touch your toes, and he's doing
What
this
the fuck?
pathetic stuff, you know. And the sergeant walks by, and he says, hey man, the sergeant didn't see me. And I said, well, you know, so what? And he said, well, I can't touch my toes. And I said, okay, this guy's some kind of weirdo, you know. And he said, yeah, right. And he said, no Jew can touch his toes. And I said, what? And he's got papers like this high of doctor excuses for like 20 reasons why he can't go in the Army. So he said, call the sergeant. I said, you know, this guy keeps pestering the fuck out of me. So I said, hey, Sarge, this asshole says he can't touch his toes. Sergeant comes over, try to touch your toes. Good enough, you're in. Yeah, so they just blow him off, and oh man, this guy, okay, well, I got all these other, and that's when he showed me those paperwork.
Yeah.
And he had it in a little folder and everything, you know. And he was from Miami, I think it was. And so we get all done. We go through all the line, blah, blah, blah. We get to the end. And there's this big, fucking huge guy like Lowell, you know, that kind of stuff, in overalls, just crying his eyes out. He's from South Georgia. He'd never been off the farm. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. So he was in the line. You're not in, you know. They put it. So I walk up there, and the guy, I see this Jewish guy. And he said, well, hey, how'd you do? I said, I passed.
How's your day going so far? Super good, Lotus. How's your day going?
And I got in the line to pass. He said, let me see your record. And he looked down. He said, no, you didn't.
Oh, no.
I said, yeah, I did. It says accepted up here. And he says, no, that's for the eye test. And so I read this little print, and it says eye test. I said, fuck. I thought I passed all this time.
Yeah.
So he says, no, look down here. And there's 2 like little fucking tiny boxes. One of them says, is qualified for, and is not qualified for, military service. And mine's checked, not qualified for.
Why?
And I say, my question exactly, John. I mean, I said, well, my exact phrase is a little bit different. I said, well, what the fuck? I mean, you know, what is this? And so I look down, and it's got like 4 things listed that are wrong with me, you know. One of them is pest plainness, which is flat feet.
Okay.
Because I have had my feet run over.
My friend actually got discharged for flat feet. But he hit it until he wanted to leave, and then he was like, I got flat feet.
By then it was only 2 times. Later on, it was 4 times.
Damn.
But each foot 2 times. But so it kind of flattens your feet out after a while, you know. So and then so they blew that off. And something else, and they blew that off. And so, you know, another thing.
I've died at Adamant Dragons 5 times. I feel like I should go play another game. Like, what? Not so well, someone broke into my house and stole my late father's coin collection, and for some ungodly reason, all of my toilet paper. Huh. That's weird. Were there a lot of coins? Maybe they were just looking for money. And they were like, you know what? I don't want to mess this person's house up. I'll just take the toilet paper. And the money. That's crazy.
He said, yeah, you know, who cares? We need guys. We need bodies.
Well, why is having flat feet just a problem in the military?
I don't know. I always heard that, you know, for World War II and all.
Was that why they declined you?
No. They passed that.
Oh, okay.
They don't give a shit. I mean, oh, you can't walk? Okay, get over there in that truck, or, you know.
Yeah.
I was going in to be a tanker anyway.
Of course.
I didn't. I was not going to be humping a pad.
Oh, I mean, my freaking camera died. Something, I don't know. Hold on. Let me reset my camera. Are we back? I don't know, it froze again. I guess I'll just reset it and try to. Hey! I got to turn off the mic.
I did that in the swamps in Florida.
Yep.
I knew how that went, and I was, and with all these morons that you're in there with, holy shit! I mean, these guys are as dumber than those fucking dumbbells. I mean, oh my God, their brains have the penetrability of those weights. So, and you want to be out in the fucking field with them? No.
Hell no.
And so, and besides, I was enlisting, and when I went to enlist, he said, "What do you enlist for?" I said, "Well, I don't know." So he had those little dial things, you know. So he dials to, "How about admin? You'd be perfect for admin. You got really high scores and all." And I said, "No, I didn't go in the army to fucking be a clerk." And so he goes to artillery, you know, and he gets to armor. And he says, I says, "Armor? What is that?" He says, "Tanks." I thought, that's it.
Sounds awesome.
I've always wanted to drive a tank. That's it. He says, "Tanks." And he said, "No, you don't want to sign up for that. I mean, you know, you're joining up. You can sign up for anything." And I said, "Yeah, I've always wanted to drive a tank. I'm driving." I told you the tanks along the DMZ story. So, you know, I said, "This is it," you know. So I said, "I joined up with a combat MOS. You know, what are you doing?" So I looked down the list, and the last one is Section 32. I look over there, and the list goes down to about 17 or 18. Then it jumps to the bottom line, Section 32, psychiatric. And I said, "Oh, great. I want to be denied entry into the Army for, you know, whatever they, I forget whether it was still 4F or whatever it was for, you know, medical reason, and explain for psychiatric reasons in the middle of the war, you know. And so there was this captain's office there, Carrera, I think his name was. I still remember some of these names. And I walk in his office. I threw those papers.
Yeah, there were a lot of coins, approximately $90,040 worth of antique coins. God dang. They were probably so happy they found the coins. They're like, I'm not even going to take anything else. But then they took toilet paper. That's just weird they took toilet paper. You should contact the news and and make a story about it.
Down. I said, what the
That would actually be really funny.
fuck is with this? I said, I joined the fucking army and you turned me down for, I didn't talk to any shrink.
Yeah.
And how you saying I'm fucking, psychiatric reasons? I mean, this really fucking pissing me off. And so he calls in this sergeant, you know, a big beef motherfucker. And, I keep an eye on this guy, step back from my desk. And so he looks at my record and he says, well, I don't know. I don't know how this got marked on there. I said, well, what the hell kind of place is this? You know, and so he says, well, I'll go and check on it. And so they had me come back. I had to make another trip up there to see a shrink, you know, and all the army shrinks were taken up. And so they had to see a civilian shrink. And he said, this guy's qualified. As a matter of fact, given his personal background and all, he's actually highly qualified, well qualified, and probably good material for going to Vietnam.
Good.
And I'm saying yes. And so, because that was the whole point. Growing up, you have plans, you know. I knew I would have a beard. I would smoke cigars. I would ride motorcycles. I would be a truck driver. So
you were a real bad dude back in the day. Still are a bad dude.
Well, I'm such a weenie now.
Really?
That's disgusting. I mean, it's not that I put up with shit with anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
do you think your son's a weenie?
he isn't in the game.
Oh, okay.
He's not in the game.
You know, he would. Well, first of all, he saw what happened to me.
Yeah.
And, you know, with the neck damage and, you know, you take a few baseball bats in the neck, a few 2x4s in the back and the neck and the head, and, you know, and nobody has ever knocked me out. This permanent sore right there.
Yeah.
It used to be, the hairline was down here. You used to not be able to see it.
No way.
But when I got that, I was in I think it was a Marlin Inn or someplace in St. Pete, and we were drinking. And we walk in there, and it's like, you know, totally dark. Can't see shit. So you got to let your eyes adjust. You know, you've been in bars like that. And so my eyes adjust, and I see it's a whole bunch of these old fucks. I mean, and St. Pete was a retirement capital of the U.S. back then. It was like the elephant burial grounds for old people here in the U.S. And so...
just seems kind of spiteful at that point. They already took the only thing out of my dad. Now I'm stealing my toilet paper. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, hopefully they didn't know you or anything. That would be crazy. Sorry that happened, though. Hey, bro, what's up? Love from India. What's up, bro? How are you? Crazy VK? Is there PvP in this game? If yes, is it skill-based or RNG? Very skill-based. Little tiny bit of RNG. And Dead Man mode is coming out right now. Or Dead Man mode is out right now, which is like a limited time mode, and it focuses only on PvP stuff. But if you're new to the game, it would probably be kind of hard. Come on, just one more hit. I just need one more hit. Yes, and Animate Dragons are done. I'm done with this. I died 5 freaking times. I'm out of here. I'm never coming back. Don't like Animate Dragons. I don't want to pay attention. I just want to AFK. Alright, let's go to Varrock.
And there they are, drinking, you know, and carousing and shooting pool. And they got these old floozies with them, the old barflies, you know, and, you know, all their nips are pointing south, you know, and everything, you know. And,
he's like, Asmon's not here. Now it could be uncensored.
oh, man, so we're looking around, and I'm kind of joking with this guy. So this dude overhears me, and he takes a little offense at this. And he turns around, he had his mixer there, was a Coke. And it was the little runt bottles, you know, from back in the day, the real thick ones. And so he had that sitting there with his drink.
Okay, so the graphics are actually it's gonna seem like a lot, but it's not. But you need to make a Jagex account if you have it. Well, if you're using mobile, it doesn't matter. If you're using a computer, download the Jagex launcher and then download RuneLite. And RuneLite gives you these graphics and stuff. Well, actually, it doesn't. You have to download a plugin called 117HD, and then you can get like these graphics. But the graphics are gonna look different whenever you play it.
And
just a little bit. These are just updated, I guess.
I don't know, we had words, and so I'm not worried about this guy. He's a little taller than I am. He's an old guy. And he whips that thing off the bar and whammo! Hits me right in the fucking head here.
What the fuck?
Busts the bottle over my head.
Yeah.
And you know, right away I start seeing the twinklers, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, you ever been hit that hard? You
I
see
have
the-
actually been hit that hard before, but I believe I was knocked the fuck out.
Oh, man, I was hanging on a bar, man.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of, you know, I wasn't sitting on the stool. That can be hazardous.
Yeah,
You know, you want to be ready, you know? So I kind of leaned back against the stool, against the bar. And I'm saying, I go, hey, man. You know, and I can see him kind of through there. And I said, hey, that's rude, dude. I mean, you know. And I'm just trying to maintain and stay upright.
Of course.
And this guy, he's holding a bottle. He says, holy shit, did you guys see that? I hit this fucker on the head with a Coke bottle. He busts it, and he's sitting there mouthing off still.
That's insane.
And I said, well, I'll kick your ass, you know. And I'm doing all this shit. And because I always wore full cleated boots. You know, I made my own cleats on my boots out of truss plates, you know, they used to
Yo, what's up, man, Jay?
put trusses together. Well,
I liked the OG, honestly, even better. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then it works out.
an outline around my boot, and
I'm the poop that took a pee. Oh, yo, what's up, bro? That's funny.
whole heel was cleated. And then I put a couple of spacers in there and then put another thing over there so there's a double cleated boot. Man, I mean, I taught Zach never to kick anybody with your toes. You break your fucking toes or you hurt your feet.
True.
You know, it's always the heel kicks, you know. Never hit big bones.
Don't hit big bones with little bones.
There you go.
No,
And so-
one of the only times that I've ever seen my dad actually disappointed in me, because like you taught me how to use like every kind of weapon or use anything, how to kill things, etc., is you were disappointed that I was bad at throwing a knife.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, but he kind of made up for it with the axe. You know, the double-bladed axe. That was impressive. He could throw the double-bladed axe, so I said, yeah. But he won't go to one of the axe throwing
Did you teach him how to use the sword? He's
I
really
showed
good with
him.
the sword.
We have swords at home.
Yeah.
I have one of the cavalry swords that my family carried.
That's so cool.
And yeah, I brought home my contribution was a 44 Russian carbine, and I brought home from Nam, and a mountain art crossbow. But we.
Chillin', man. Just learned the gauntlet last night. Got my first corrupted gauntlet, KC. Congratulations. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
We used to have a cannon round that my mom let the neighbor badger her out of while I was in the army, you know, and all my stuff disappeared except for what I had locked up. And had a grape shot from the Civil War. And, you know, my grandfather, on my paternal side, he was a trench Marine in World War I. And, I mean, badass service. And even though he was I told Zach the term swell, which was rich guys in those old movies that we were dressed in like tuxedos, and they'd have a
like Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, like Frank Sinatra, only younger, and they were in the movies, and they were like a stock character of a rich guy who liked to party with the floozies and the barflies and stuff. Well, my grandmother was a flapper, and she used
What's
to be...
a flapper?
A flapper in the 20s was a party girl.
Okay.
And she was a
flapper. That's such a funny word. Haven't been able to get a second one since shit is sweaty, for me at least. Oh, dude, for me too. I think I have one KC. At least you got your KC. At least you killed him. You could say that. Now you just gotta perfect it. If that's what you're going for.
severe party girl. And also an alcoholic. And when they brewed the bathtub gin, it was her bathtub. After World War II, she had a 43-day bacchanal with people passed out on the stairs.
43 days?
It was 43 straight days. And my grandfather,
Jesus.
because he was wealthy, he could have the motorboats, you know, that brought in the alcohol from Canada. And got richer and richer. And so upstate New York and all over New Hampshire and that area there. And they had houses in the Hamptons and stuff like that.
That's good living too, huh?
It's, yeah.
Yeah, New Hampshire. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty nice area now.
They look at Martha's Vineyard as the low class.
That's crazy.
The Kennedys went there. Oh.
Yeah.
You know, they're Catholics, and Joe Kennedy was a notorious pirate, you know, I mean, so it just, people like Donald Trump, they look at him as, I was taught exactly not to be like that. You know, big, blustery, you know, bloviating bully. And
so what are your full thoughts on Donald Trump?
Oh gosh.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Oh man, next 43 minutes are gonna be about this.
Trouble here?
I won't say everything, but I was, you know, telling Amy that that infamous video of him sticking his, you know, I can stick my hand up everybody's skirt, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I saw that live, and I don't watch that kind of show. I don't like to watch daytime TV, and I never watch it. But I was in a barber shop or someplace, and I saw that. And I hated him before that because he's a big, fat bully.
Absolutely.
I was a little wise-ass, smart-mouth guy. But because my family were hitters, my mom and my dad, if I was just walking through the living room, you know, and I get swatted, smacked, tripped, pushed, kicked, magazines, slippers, belts, and then not counting the beatings and the punches in the head. And, you know, and that was both of them. My mom was I actually saw my old man literally hide behind my mother's skirts more than once after he mouthed off in a bar, and my mom would stand there and say, "Come ahead, motherfucker." You know, well, she never, that's the only word I never heard out of her mouth.
Yeah.
Everything else I ever say, you know, fucking son of a bitch. Or, I remember calling my old man a fucking factory worker when he went to work for GE. And, you know, I mean, she made no bones about it. And anywhere she went, you know.
Yeah.
She was tough. And I'd see her arm wrestle when she got the safe company. She got strong, lifting up those floor safes. So she was, and she had belly. She dwarfed my arms, and so she'd get in bars.
What this is Steak and Eggs podcast. Pretty much a few people in OTK, Asmongold, Emmy, and Tech Home, but they invited Asmon's dad. And then I'm playing RuneScape up top.
And she, guys, and little lady up, let me step up to the bar there. You can go sit down at the. Get the fuck out! Get the hell out of here, you drunk! And boy, and this guy's whoa. She's like, I'll arm wrestle you. So they get in there and arm wrestle. My mom could beat some of them.
That's awesome.
And whenever she would beat them, that wasn't enough. She said, what kind of man are you? You let a woman beat you under. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. And just lay into this guy, And of course, the guy would get pissed because they're all drunk.
Of course.
And then some, white knight has to jump in from the audience because my mom was really a good-looking woman. I mean, according to other people. I mean, not my taste, Same with my sister. I mean, I can see objectively where, she's attractive, but
Yeah.
I'm a Disney kind of, when the only thing I liked about the Disney film, besides The Sorcerer's Apprentice, so off to the side.
Of course.
Who were the real women in Disney films?
Real women?
The real women, let's think here. Oh, man, there's really not that many of them. Real
like the
women.
strong women?
What, Pocahontas?
No, I don't even know that one. I mean, you think I'll go to the fucking Disney movies now? I mean, man.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
He said, do you think I go to the Disney movies now? Pocahontas came out like 30 years ago.
No, I'm talking about Snow White, the original Disney show.
Snow White, Cinderella.
Not them. Wait, you think them? Real one?
Yeah,
what's like a fake
when they came
woman?
out.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, what's like a fake woman in a Disney movie then?
Yeah, it's the witches.
Oh.
The witches, man. I mean, they were the ones that were stacked. They were the ones that, man, they had the cool makeup, the goth makeup before they were goths.
Oh, they're bad.
Oh, man, I mean, it was all the time.
Wait, so do you...
Is he saying he used to just get... Is he saying he used to get hard for the Disney witches? I think that's what he's saying.
You like goth girls?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And Shell's mom, Zach's mom, Shell, she used to wear a lot of, and that was one of the things that was kind of attractive about her. Almost every girl I've gone with has done, had that kind of look. My brother's wife does. I like that look. And I lost my thought there, but.
You're all good.
What the fuck?
So what?
He said my brother's wife does. I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about my brother's wife.
I want to ask you some specific questions and just kind of get like your thoughts on this. So you frequently call into Asmongold's stream to kind of correct the information that he puts out there. Is there any stories that you think that Zach has wrong, or you think there's anything that he's...
I didn't mean to do that, but I didn't know you could replay the notifications. That's cool.
Says it's bullshit on a stream.
I wish
I
had brought my notes.
A lot.
I had one of the big Post-its, and I wrote on there a couple of them. Then I got them written up there, and I got them written around. I don't know if I can even read those anymore, so I had to go to another page.
Yeah.
And I'm not even writing them down. I mean, most of the time. The other day when Banff was on?
Yep.
And I called in about Banff.
Yeah, Banff, for anybody who doesn't know, he's a contestant on OTK Top Streamer. I believe Asmon voted him out, and then you go and buzz him back in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he ended up in.
Yep. He's still on. He's
I
competing.
golden buzzard him, I think.
Yeah, Emmy brought him back. Hearts in the chat for Emmy. And then, he's still in right now, competing Thursday, I think, for the next episode, so the day before this comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think I tuned in right about then. You know, sometimes I'm... you will look for him and he will not be there.
Yeah.
I zone a lot, so I was probably doing that, So anyway, I tune in right about when he's coming on. Oh, I liked him right off the bat.
Same, immediately.
I mean, is he Kai-like or what?
Yeah, he is. He's just like Kai.
Oh, I mean, so much. I mean, Kai would have to. I don't know whether he's had him on, but he really should have him on.
So you like Kai as well?
Oh man, the year that he was shooting the fireworks off in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to do that. I grew up in the shithole. It was on a main road, and. We'd finish a pizza, my mom and I or something, and I would drink.
Wearing a blanket like that means you might as well be wearing panties. Did you just judge someone on the way that they have a blanket on them? That's crazy, bro. That is a crazy statement that you just made.
With my mom, all the time. And so we just throw the pizza box in the corner. And, do you think the roaches in his house were bad?
Okay.
Oh,
we had the Florida beauties.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
3 inches. I will tell you one of the grossest stories you will ever hear about roaches.
Okay.
Zach's mom told me.
Okay.
I did not know this. Before I go to bed, I always
So you guys thought I was bad.
And I would say, yeah. And this is just part of it. So I'm lying there in bed, I'm asleep on my back, and she comes in, and of course like I said, my goal in life is to have a beard. I grew my first one when I was 16. They wouldn't let me go to school with it. When I was 17, they wouldn't let me go to school with it. Finally, I went to junior college and I could wear it, and I've never.
Could you keep your beard in the Army back then or no?
Oh no.
Yeah, okay.
Because you can't fit your gas mask.
Of course.
But I had a Fu Manchu. It grew down to here, and then it hung down about that far.
I bet that was awesome.
Because when I was driving in tactical with the windshield down or windshield open, whatever, I could feel it, hitting against my neck.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So the roaches.
And, so she comes in the room, and she turns on the light, and the fucking roaches are all across my there, eating the food off my mustache.
That is so fucking gross.
And and she says, Bob, wake up. Bob. So what? And she says, knock the roaches off your face. Oh, okay.
That is so fucking gross.
You just in Florida, they're all over, and eventually I got a bug spray guys in, and it was my adventures in non-bug living.
Yeah.
'Cause we had all kinds of animals in the house.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Yep, I'm back from the future yet again to tell you about our podcast sponsor,
That's so funny that they made the spot. It's like such low volume.
Cash App, the financial app of the future. That's right. You can now get 4.5% interest on your savings balance when you direct deposit $300 or more in paychecks a month into Cash App. Do you understand what this means, Jay? Jay? Just nod yes or no. Anything. Give me anything, Jay. Looks like Jay is so shocked he's completely frozen. But with Cash App's 4.5% interest on his savings, he's still earning money anyways. He doesn't have to do anything with his time, and neither do you. Just by letting time pass by, you make money by making money.
You don't have to do anything with. He doesn't have to do anything with his time, and neither do you.
Simple that it's crazy. Get paid just by getting paid. Download Cash App on the App Store or Google Play Store right now for free.
They're bringing back like the old car salesman ad vibes.
Scan the QR
I like
code
it.
on the screen.
They've been doing it for like over a year, but still, I like it.
Or click the link in the description. Thanks, Cash App, for sponsoring our podcast. Freeze time! Resume time! Future! Cash App!
You heard about the possum that lived under his bed, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know the possums.
Possum Pete.
Possum Pete!
Yeah,
Okay.
well, he got injured.
Possum Pete, okay.
And I saw him in the garage, and it looked like somebody had clipped him with a car.
Oh.
And I felt bad for him, And so I let him live in the garage, and I put food out there and all for him. And he's always real thoughtful, and his little turds were real hard, so I could just pitch him out the door. And
he just smiled when he said that. He was like, I remember his turds. That's so funny. I mean, it would be cool to have a raccoon as a pet, though. Because, they're kind of cute. They're like, it's like a cat and a dog mixed, kind of. I don't know.
And so he stayed in there until he got better enough to run out the door. And so he got hurt again, I guess. It was just too damn cold.
Yeah.
And so I had the door open to my porch.
I don't want to do this anymore, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
And zoom, he runs in the fucking house and across the room and around the corner into Zach's room. And underneath his bed, Zach has every toy I think that he had there as a kid. I was a huge toy soldier guy.
I had a lot of toy
And
soldiers.
we did the count on them.
It was a lot. I don't have a number. It was a lot.
It's kind of weird to see, like, because that's Tectone's mic, and for some reason they didn't change any of the settings or anything, so there's just this massive, deep undertone to his voice.
It was between 12 and 15,000. 1,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
We had Nazis. We have Germans. We have Russians, Czechs. I can tell by their helmet.
Yeah.
I also brought home a Czech helmet too, and everything back to the Alamo. He even got Davy Crockett swinging his.
That's awesome.
So and all the coolest shit that I never had. I mean, coolest looking tanks and all kind of.
A possum was in there for a while.
Oh yeah. So he ran into there, ran underneath that bed, and I said, "Well, okay." So.
Okay, I guess he can stay.
He lived in there for about a week and a half, I guess. And then one day he came out and he got out a little too far, and I had the net ready, a long-handled landing that I had, and I got him and put him outside, and he tried to come back in. And so
that was his home, man. That was his home.
Well, he moved back in another time or two. And,
Good.
But I grew up like that. My mom loved snakes, and so I would always go out and catch them, especially in the winter when they like to keep warm. And we put them on top of the old TV, it was deep. We had this big jar like that, and we'd keep them in there. And she had a kind of a semi-pet indigo snake, so a rat snake.
Yeah.
They get about that big around and about 8 feet long. And that thing would follow her around everywhere. She'd put out a pie tin of milk, and he would come along, and he'd come up like this, and he'd lap it up. I mean, he's an amazing snake. And this was when we lived in that swamp area, with the swamp in the backyard. And this electrical worker, whatever he was, came up one day and said, "Lady, I don't want to alarm you. There's a snake right next to you, and I'll kill it." And she was talking to the neighbor across the fence, and she said, and she's turning around, "You kill that snake, I'll kill you before you can get off this goddamn property. Get the hell away from my snake." And so this guy's like, "What?" And so she was really tough, and she would tell me all the time. I started working with her when I was 5. She sold Stanley Home products and Avon and, all that shit that you can sell. And she really believed in the Stanley Home products. Avon, kind of, and, the other stuff. And she did home shows and stuff like that. And so I would help her set up all the time. And so I was around her a lot. And she told me stories about, I'm like 5, 6, 7. And she'd be telling me stories about how she never went to school. Teachers are stupid.
You did the same thing to me.
Yeah, I know. The passing is a family tradition.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's fucking true.
The cursive. The cursive. I was right.
Oh.
7 years old.
I
said,
never
"Fuck
learned
that."
to write cursive.
Sam, I refused.
Yeah.
And unless I looked up at that thing that went around the room that had this.
Sam.
I go to make I'd be having the word like I'd have, the first word would be so in a sentence, let's say. And so it's supposed to be a capital. Well, mine would be an ampersand. It might be an I. Any of those letters that go up like.
Nice to hear a positive snake story, right? Snakes are so cool.
Like that. And
it was pointless. It was pointless to learn.
Yeah, what's the thing with the S like this? That's not an S. Everybody knows a fucking S is that.
Yep.
Who doesn't know this? So
I just write everything in capital letters.
I did too for a long time, but then they wouldn't, because I was always in honors English.
Yeah.
And so they said I had to do both because I used that to get over when I wasn't sure with the capitals. And so I would make them different sizes, the initial caps and lower caps.
Same.
And I do that a lot now, I still. But and so in sixth grade, they were getting panicky, and they would keep me in for half of recess to practice my writing. And nobody ever heard of dysgraphia then. Almost all these things affecting.
What is dysgraphia? I've never heard of that before.
You can't write you
okay.
aren't able to write. I was an editor who could not write and not type.
That's wild.
And I never learned to type, but I could hunt and peck. I could hunt and peck real fast, but I never thought I'd have an office job.
Yeah.
Never wanted one. I loved being a truck driver. I was a carpenter. I was a contractor back in Florida for 8 years with my partner, and greatest guy in the world. I would swear more in 5 minutes than I ever heard him swear in his entire life. I knew him, and is one of my many dead friends. I imagine your dad mentions this occasionally.
Of course.
And almost all my friends are dead.
Yep.
And it is the old guys in St. Pete would all the time be telling me, "Oh, well, we'll wait till you get older, Bob." And I'd see them in the chairs.
Yeah.
And I think, whoa, man, hey, let's go. And now I'm there. So it's sad. But they said, the guy said, it's just so awful when you, all your main social events are going to the hospital, going to funerals, and going to visit widows. And he said, and all your friends are dead, and that is about and not only my old friends, the guy was like an uncle to Zach.
Yeah.
Greg, he had a Valkyrie, and he was a little too blown away, and he went off the road over here between a little bit in from Jonestown out there, and
he's like docs, dang.
They didn't find him till the next morning.
Damn.
And he went through the trees. You could see the hole through the trees where he went through there.
Did you say he was booze cruising or no?
And
yeah,
that's probably the least of it.
Yeah.
And he was 15 years younger than I. He was my.
That's crazy when that happened.
I hired on for my first real job.
Yeah.
My regular, go to work job. I've been working as an adjunct professor. His mom and I were scholars, and we did that for many years. But the old phrase, "poor scholars." Well, I would be earning money, but his mom could spend money faster than I could earn it. And she'd give it to her family, and I'd tell her, damn it all. Her sister was a bar wench.
Yeah.
And would leave her kid alone at 5 years old by himself, like what happened to me. And the guy got murdered one time underneath his window. He lived in a garage apartment.
Damn.
And so we took him in, And then they went off to North Carolina, and she kept sending them money, and I got so damn mad. As her dad, his granddad, just the opposite of my old man. I love that guy.
Absolutely.
He was so cool.
Yep.
He was a flyer in World War II, shot down twice over the Mediterranean. He moved the equator like 5 miles or something so they could get the navigation back on. Went in with 7 men, came out with 3.
Yeah.
And, it was, he was just a tough old bastard. And that's where he's getting his baldness.
Yeah.
He's getting the Irish baldness with the front knot, and then it gets.
Do you think he should shave it?
I think he should get. I think he should listen to Miz and see how Miz is doing.
Most people don't say that. That's wild.
What does Miz? How's Miz say? What does he say about his hair transplant?
I talked to him about it.
Yeah, what did he say?
He thinks I need to do it. Well, he thinks I need to do it before it gets too late, like Tectone.
Okay,
that's what he said.
I like big balls. Okay,
well, that's convenient.
It is very good for me.
Well, bald is a good look for guys like you.
I agree.
But him, he looked like a fucking cadaver, and he's such a white man. I mean, I'm pale right now to me.
Yeah.
I'm used to having a serious Florida tan. Every fall when I would start putting a shirt back on again, because no shirt service, I always carried an overshirt.
Is it grippy? It might be. I don't know.
Just always have. So when I went in, but I never put a shirt on because I never had air conditioning until I was 37.
That sounds awful.
It wasn't.
Really?
It wasn't. I mean, that's where I always grew up.
Of course.
And I took.
You were used to it.
Yeah, and I took showers. I took about 3 to 5 showers a day.
Yeah.
And I keep turning down the hot. I'd end up with pure cold, and I don't like pure cold. They try, in the Army, we always had cold water. I mean, so, I want a steaming fucking hot. But when it was hot like that, and I'd cool off, and I wish I had known about misters back then.
What's misters?
Around like a lot of bars and outside venues, you'll see they have
for humidity.
Oh, okay.
And they have fans going. It's perfectly comfortable.
Yeah.
And I put in an attic fan, a whole house fan they call it, in our that last house we had in St. Pete, and it was bombing me, and that thing would, at night, it isn't like here. It's 99 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock, it's 100.
Yeah.
You said, what the fuck is going on? The sun is gone. I mean, what the hell? And but in Florida, especially when I was a kid, you could set your watch by the rain. And so it was always, and where we lived was, Gulf is here, the Bay is here. Guess what? We always have, kind of cooling breezes blowing in from one way or another. And, she and I did fine.
Yeah.
We left the doors open, and the neighbors just got used to the wafting clouds out of the house. And we had kind of a party. Friends would come over, and we had a big spread coffee table full of toys.
Yeah.
And I saw on TV this thing called Smoke-O-Matic. And you push a little lever, and your cigarette pops up. So I said, oh, man.
That sounds awesome.
Ordered one up.
Absolutely,
Had
bro.
to have one.
Absolutely.
And I wasn't even smoking. That was cigarettes at that time. So I would roll all of our joints. Because when she rolled her own cigarettes, at the end there, even when he got wealthy, she kept doing that instead of buying at least Virginia Slims.
Of course.
But no, she always, and every joint she ever rolled looked like it was a Camelback. How people roll those. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I roll my own cigarettes, actually, because the guy I got, her partner, was a 5'2", half Apache, genuine hillbilly. from a capital hillbillydom, Harlan County, Kentucky. And so he had he smoked just camel coffin nails, and I love those. But he had a son-in-law or somebody. It was a big belt buckle, Dallas. He was a truck driver. And I said, "Oh, you from Dallas?" No, it was his name, you know. So anyway, I saw him roll cigarettes. I said, "Cool, show me how to do that." So he did, and then I got good at it. And I can roll a cigarette with one hand.
Damn.
And hey, cowboy man. I mean, I was wearing boots in New York. That's another thing that my grandfather wasn't all that wild about. But, you know, I've always wanted, my feet are shaped like this.
Speaking of grandfather, I am curious, would you like to be a grandfather?
I would love to. But I mean, you know, like, you know, I would, I didn't want any more kids. I didn't want him.
Oh, yeah.
But, and, you know, his mom and I went over 16 years without even a scare. You know, one time she missed her period for a month. I said, it's nothing.
Yeah.
I had other girlfriends like, holy shit, you know. Well, kind of like what was behind my first marriage, you know, which lasted like 2 months after I got back from Nam, and that was into that. But that never goes south. But but yeah, his mom, I think his mom scared him off from girls. And he always says how they don't, how he wasn't attractive to girls. He's such a bullshitter.
I think Zach's a great looking guy.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's a.
Oh man,
he's a good-looking guy.
Is this gonna be another embarrassing moment for me?
I mean, look, he's a good-looking guy.
You've gotten
successful.
off light so far.
Yeah, charismatic, very easy to talk to. I mean,
articulate.
You know, absolutely.
I told him when he was little. I said, I'm not pulling punches with you, boy.
Yeah.
I said, I'm going to use words, and you're not going to understand them.
Yeah.
And as you get older, you'll begin to understand them. And I'm going to explain things to you, and you're going to wonder, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And, you know, eventually, and that's why when he got an economics class, supply and demand, he thinks everything comes natural to him. That's because, you know, half of it I taught to him. You know, and his mom taught him the other half.
Yep.
Because, you know, she's such a gamer. She set her fucking house on fire in Kissimmee.
Really?
She was playing. This is on her. I swear to God, her monitor was this big.
Yeah.
And it was the original Osborne.
So these are like, let me explain just because I know it. Like, so basically, like, these are the PCs. It was like one big brick, and then it would have like a very small monitor that was like chroma key green screen. And she had games that she would play off of that. And I even found her old notebook that it showed like all of her notes, like fantasy games and shit like that, like Dungeons and Dragons, like weapons, all kinds of crazy shit like that from like the 70s.
Oh, she was totally into this.
Yeah.
And we moved up to Kissimmee because we were running out of money.
And she said she was also like goth, right? His mother?
She was a hippie.
Okay, so she wasn't a goth gamer girl?
No, you know, there weren't goths around really much then.
Okay.
I mean, they were my first like real girlfriend. I just really didn't have much to do with women, you know?
Of course.
Because I considered myself already kind of married. When my old man left, I made a deal with my mom. Because she was such a bitch that I left her myself. And I went over to live with my grandmother. But then I started getting in trouble at school, you know, and she had a great second husband, but, you know, I mean, I knew he'd be on my ass. He was a real straight arrow.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so I knew that I was going to wear out my welcome here pretty quick. So she sent over my mom sent over her boyfriend, previous boyfriend that I really had liked. And he said, if you don't come home, we're going to split up the family. And one of you stay here, and one of you with your mom, one with your grandmother, and one going up north. And I knew who was going up north. It was going to be me. And I'll tell you, when I stepped out of that fucking car in St. Petersburg, Florida, on April 1st at 10 o'clock at night in 1956, and it was gorgeous. The moon was shining, the sky was cloudless, shining off this, what we call the lake, but there's a retention pond behind my grandmother's house. Brand new house, and everything was, it was just so nice. And we had just left New York 28 hours or 9 hours before, with a cold, dreary, dark, dirty, damp. Oh, it's just.
Which is what I like. I think it's great.
And I could hardly wait to get the fuck out of there. And we picked up my old man in the city, and because they had my grandfather's old partners had outfoxed him and just took the company away from him because he never grew up. He fancied himself this jazz player, and he plays boogie woogie jazz that I detested, always have detested, just on it, and then because of him attached to it, doubled the, you know. And and so all he really aspired to do was be a beach bum who liked to play the piano along and I get along the beaches. I go to every bar every night. And this is when he's sober.
Yeah, that's insane.
You know, and he'd get mean when he'd get drunk, you know, and he was a little, you think Zach is skinny. I mean, this guy he'd be a little sicky kid and a whiny kid. And so my grandfather just, you know, like I said, and when I got out of that car in Florida, I said, I am never leaving this place for the rest of my life.
Yep.
And so I didn't want to go up north, and I love my brother and sister. I mean, I ran out there when my mom came home with my brother, drove up in the hospital. We lived in an apartment. It was a circle. And I ran out there and I said, where is he? Where is he? And my dad, he always was a big one for cars. And so he had a Ford convertible coupe. And so my mom turns around in the seat, and my brother's all swaddled up, you know, and all. And I was like 7 years old. And she says, you think this is so great here? And she handed him to me, and I'm...
No way, bro. That's crazy. All these stories that he's telling, it's just like, his parents were not nice people. Like, wow. You think this is so great? I'm gonna hand you over my newborn baby. It is now yours, child.
My old man stood up on the other side and took a picture. Another one that I'm sure my sister purloined, you know, and we were supposed to meet up at 9 o'clock to split up my mom's stuff. My sister gets there at 8 and cleans it out. She's come down from Gainesville. I could have cleaned that place out 2 weeks before.
Speaking of cleaning things out, random question.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel about his house?
I'll tell you. Well, you know, the Maiden's Rash Promise is a classic, what you all would call a meme, a story archetype.
Yeah, I mean.
And the Maiden's Rash Promise.
You know, with them sitting like this, I don't know if anyone ever watches Steak and Eggs, but like usually Asmon and Tectone are swapped. And with Tectone right there, he looks gigantic compared to Emmy. And that's probably why this doesn't happen, because he looks freaking huge, bro.
I will clean up a room in your house, Zach.
Yeah.
Then we went there. And yeah, you
that's not what happened. I mean, a lot of people have offered him to clean a room in his house. And
Yeah, I will go legit anytime. Even right now.
Be careful what you wish for.
I would, all my life.
He's got a big broken down chair that his mom and I bought in about 1986.
Yeah.
And that thing's been broken down since him. Who was it, Lowell?
Yeah, we were
Probably.
fucking around on it.
And he just, wrecked the chair,
Is that the one in the back porch?
Oh, yeah, as he going out the back door?
Yep.
That piece of shit right there? You know, it used to be, I mean, I could get that thing out the door myself just by cussing and squeezing, you know. But, you know, anymore, you know, it's just the way it is. And so I'm lucky if I can catch my fucking breath.
Yeah.
So, but Ian, you know, Joey's pal, that did the car, he just got out of jail up in Oklahoma, so he's coming back down. These are still my buddies, you know.
Yeah.
And so when he gets down there, he's going to need some work, so I'm going to have him do it. But he could probably use, and you know, I went over to, you know, when he was telling the story the other day about Zach, who we also did the waving arms thing with.
Yeah.
As he lived right
So
up the
cute.
street. And so, but as I got older, I saw that, yeah. And he, you know, I could see this guy was never going to be a laborer. I mean, he liked to do chores with me. And
That's really surprising. I wouldn't have expected that.
oh, yeah. I mean, like I had a dead tree in the backyard. And so I break the branches down and I throw them down to him.
Yeah.
And he was like 3 and 4, and he would break them in half and he'd stack them up. And if I was sitting there in the lawn chair just bagging some rays, you know, and, you know, appreciating a little head, you know, you know, he'd be coming up there in the arm, Potty, get up and do a job. Potty, get up and do a job. And he was still talking like that.
Yeah, I wasn't
And
as
so-
lazy then.
Yeah. What happened,
He
man?
hiked the entire Greenbelt, from the end of the Greenbelt to Barton Springs when he was 5 years old.
How long is that? That's long.
7.5 miles.
Damn.
It took me all damn day because you walk so slow.
We should go do that right now.
Well, I
about
can't.
Ah, damn.
I run out of air. You know?
That's all good.
But you know, and
Well,
so
the house is not that bad.
the house was that bad. It
so
was.
So what if we were to clean Zach's house over the course of like 3 days?
Well, see, the thing is, he throws out everything. Now, the moldy shoes, okay, but shit, you can hose that mold off. You give it to Salvation Army. When I used to hitchhike around,
yeah,
and yeah, I used to be able to do that all the time, especially when I came back from Nam. I had this little bag I bought in Nam, you know, it had Vietnam on it, you know. And so I just set it down and I put my thumb out, and I didn't really care where I went. I knew right from the get-go that one life would never be enough for me.
Yeah.
There was too much shit I wanted to do. I wanted to be a carpenter. I wanted to be a truck driver. I wanted to be in the Army and go to a war. I knew when I was 9 years old, my buddies were picked out. One buddy was going in the Navy, one buddy was going in the Air Force, I was going in the Army, another guy was going in the Marines. I saw 3 of them afterward, years later. And Jackie had gone in the Navy, Wayne had gone in the Air Force, and I had gone in the Army. And we were doing that. When we were reading Sergeant Rock comic books, you know, and back in when we were 9 years old, and we used to make our own knives out of files and play split, where you throw the knife as close as you could to the guy's foot.
Things just used to be simpler.
Oh yeah, it was.
That sounds so crazy to me. Like, me and my friends used to throw knives at trees, but that's about it. Like, we didn't dream about being in the Army. Although most of my friends did go into the military, and then I did not. Is this the latest episode? It is, yes.
It was so. Luckily, he was why I moved him into his neighborhood. First time I went there to get that house, there were 3 boys riding down the street, 1 Hispanic, 1 black, 1 white, and they were having the greatest time. And I knew from publishing, you know, I knew I was. I don't know whether I was an executive editor then, but you know, I was high up, and I wrote the style sheets that the whole company used, and had like 3 best-selling books, world best-selling books, out there. And so I reported directly to the president. You know, I was the only guy at my rank who did. And so it was quite the life, and I never And one of the reasons I took the job was I had Warner's, I don't know whether you had those, the English book that was about this big, little, and English grammar and usage. And I didn't go to detention halls because then there would be fights. So they would put me in solitary. And they said I had to study a book. So being a wise ass, I picked the smallest book. And I liked English anyway. So I learned grammar and usage dead. So I get marked off for a comma error or something in my papers. And the teacher would be wrong. I was right. And I'd go up there and I'd say, no, this is, and she'd say, well, it's in the answer key.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't give a fuck where it is, you know, and you know, that's wrong. Let's look at the rule, but they wouldn't.
Yep.
And they would just, because they were so stupid, just like my mom said, and, you know, so when I got a hold of that series, I ended up, that was my job. And, because I wrote to him and I said, the book is a major disappointment. I can't believe you put out this bad a book. Look at this, 2 facing pages, you got conflicting information. And I said to him, here are just my top 10 errors. I have scores more. And I sent him a scathing letter.
That was actually really sick. And earlier you said that you feel that one life isn't enough for you to live. I think, unfortunately, I don't think one episode is enough to hear all your stories because I think we gotta go.
I was wondering. I mean,
I think we gotta go.
Because as you can see, I can bullshit forever.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll bet you your dad can too.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I am so much looking forward to him.
Absolutely.
To meeting him, and you tell him I said howdy. Colonel Iron Mike.
Absolutely,
and,
yeah. We'll make it happen. We'll do our dads and Emmy, and then we can take the day off. That would be great. She can listen to all their stories. But yeah, I think that
you're gonna force her. I mean, you're gonna sit there and take that.
I don't mind listening at all.
You have to sit there.
I'm clueless on so many of the terms. Like, I mean, they know since.
It just depends on which two crazy dudes she's listening to.
Well, there it is, guys. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I hope this was enlightening.
Yeah, this probably explains a lot about him.
I hope you had fun too.
Yeah.
This was a great time.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, all my friends are dead, and I'm not home.
I love so many older people. Whenever they get older, they just like they don't care if it's depressing or sad or anything. They're just like, I'm just being real and I just say it. I don't care. Like, that's awesome.
I'm still here. I'm Florida cowboy.
Yes, sir. And don't worry, you have a grandkid soon too.
And so I'm glad to come, and I appreciate y'all just sitting there and listening to me bullshit.
Yeah, we appreciate having you.
All right.
Well, anyway,
I'm very
guys.
glad to meet you.
Yep. Well, anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
That was a good episode. His dad literally talked the entire time. That was great. I think there was maybe like a few laughs and then the intro and the ending. That's the only time anyone talked. Or whenever Tectone was changing the subject. Oh, okay. I think Trader Steve. We're gonna watch Trader Steve and then I'm gonna go to bed, but I wanna watch Trader Steve.
Journey across Gillinor to... Why, hello there, and welcome back to another episode of Trader Steve's Journey Across Gillinor to collect as many rare items as he can get his grubby little mitts on. Trader Steve is starting his journey in the Grand Exchange chunk, but for every new rare item he can add to his collection that's worth more than 1 mil, he can unlock a new adjacent chunk, with Trader Steve's ultimate goal, obtaining a questscape. Trader Steve has come a long way now. From an aspiring merchant with only a handful of items to his name, we now have well over 150 unique expensive items, and our combat stats are finally high enough that I think we are somewhat raid ready. I'm going to put some ginormous quotation marks there, but I think we have the gear and stats to really start grinding out endgame raids. Now, obviously, we are in no means going to be doing this efficiently. We're missing some really important pieces of gear as well, but I think we made it to a reasonable level. We got our first 99 in a combat skill, 99 ranged all through Saradomin, and thanks to that we were able to unlock both Piety and recently Rigor. So there are of course 3 raids in Old School, and we
Yo, what's up, Iris Smith?
have already unlocked 2 of them. We've had the Theater of Blood unlocked for actually a really long time. And more recently we've unlocked the Tombs of Masket. The only one we don't have right now is the Chambers of Zarek, but it's honestly not that far away. Thanks to a recent change to the Zaya minecart system, you can now use those right away. You don't have to unlock them. And because a minecart is a natural form of transportation, we can take it from this chunk right here, and we can take it directly to the chunk that has chambers in it. Super convenient. So we're actually only 3 chunks away from unlocking all the raids in RuneScape. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been talked into this. So the first raid I'm going to be doing on this account in quite a while is actually going to be a...
Who's your favorite Dragon Ball character? Vegeta. I don't know why. I've just always liked Vegeta since I was like a kid. Our raid's good. I never tried them before. I like them. They're really... It's hard to get to, but once you're there and you learn the raid and everything, it's really fun. Oh my god, what's up, Basics?
A Theater of Blood. The raid I have almost 0 experience with. I have a handful of KC on my main account, maybe like 3 or 4. So the Theater of Blood is kind of interesting for this account. It has some pros and cons, of course.
Yours is Vegeta too? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm trading agility as well. Hell yeah. We can be brain dead together for a little bit and run around in circles. I get so tired whenever I do agility, but I haven't been tonight. I was doing Slayer earlier, and then I kind of got bored of doing Slayer, so I started doing agility. Because I wanted to watch the YouTube videos, and I couldn't watch them while I was doing Slayer. I need to learn how to do 2 things at once while I'm playing RuneScape, but it's hard. What's your level? I am 82 agility.
The pros are that it is the most profitable raid, assuming you're doing like a normal run. It's only beaten out by 500 invocation TOA runs, which I'm not going to be doing, so this is probably the most profitable raid of the 3. The drawbacks is that it is one of the more punishing raids, the hardest to learn, and you do need a group of competent players to complete it, even more so.
Yeah, what? That place is hard. What was it called? Theater Blood. Theater Blood's hard.
So, for
be level 60, very nice. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time running around in circles.
for this account, which is not using optimal gear. So let's talk about the gear. Here it is. So we're using Blood Moon Armor, which isn't too bad, an Abyssal Tentacle, a Berserker Ring, Dragon Boots, and a Dragon Defender. We're going to be doing the range rolls, so we have pretty much just a blowpipe, and we're using our Crystal Armor because we have nothing better. We also have the dual Macahoodles, which are sick and actually somewhat useful, and a Trident, and we're also going to bring our Bando's Godsword and our Asmongold's Fangs. So although the gear is not ideal, the real issue is we're just going to be bad. The skill issue is a bigger detractor than the gear, but I'm excited to give it a try. So I haven't done a raid in a while, so just to reiterate how I'm going to be doing splits in this account. So as you might know, as soon as I get an item for the first time, it goes in the trader collection. No exceptions, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's going right in the collection, which means I can't sell that item to split people out. So the way it's going to work is I can only split items that I already own. So for Theater of Blood, I don't own any of the items, I don't think. So I won't be getting any splits until I get the item. So let's say I get a 1kc Avernic, for example. That's going right in the bank. But if I get another Avernic, I would be able to split it, give it to my teammates, and thus would be able to receive money from an Avernic. So pretty much it's free for all for any items I don't own.
Hold on, my cat just like, I don't know what he did. You stream on YouTube is strange. Do you stream on Twitch? I do stream on Twitch. Let me get it real quick. Hold on. That is my Twitch, and then I also have a Discord, but hold on, I want to link that too. Then I can pin both. Oh, I forgot I had a soda. Sugar. Sugar. Oh, it's almost 6 a.m. You know, if you just keep the lights on in your room and you get blackout curtains, you never know if it's day or night time outside, so you can just sit at your computer. I forgot what I was doing. I am getting a little bit delirious, just like a tiny bit, not a lot, but just like, just, you know, a little bit. Oh, was that? I don't even know. No, I just want to copy the link. What? But not that. What? What plugin do you use for graphics? Yeah, 117. Yo, I follow. What's up? I'm trying to read your name. Brian Haru. Oh, you're the guy from here. Duh. Oh, you're both from the YouTube. Duh. Okay. Let me try to copy this. Okay, Discord. Boom, I did it. Wait, actually, you know what I should do? I'm sorry. Hold on just 1 minute for the video. Hey, I have so many tabs open. There's like a gajillion. I like how Google sets it up though, because you can just like hide them in a group, or you can put them in a group and then hide them, which is very nice. Where did the oh, okay, I found it. Okay. Oh, my bad. That was a lot. Can I just pin? Yeah, so that's my reaction channel, my clips channel, my Twitch channel, and my Discord. I'm gonna put it on Twitch as well. If anybody wants to follow on my clips channel, they're just like funny clips. His reaction channel is just reaction. It's basically what I'm doing on stream, except I actually like react to the whole thing. So like 20-minute videos turn into like hour 30-minute videos, you know what I mean. And then yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to follow any of that, cool, thank you so much. And like the stream, subscribe. Anyway, I'm gonna play the video. My cat knocked over a glass of water, so I'm gonna clean that up.
I don't know what I'm doing. So it's time to bring out the maracas. Now these things are really good because I'm already bringing the entire Blood Moon set anyway, and we might as well take advantage of the full set of. I don't know what I'm doing. So it's time to bring out the maracas. Now these things are really good because I'm already bringing the entire Blood Moon set anyway, and we might as well take advantage of the full set effect. Now for the Nihilicus room, for the role I'm doing, I want a weapon with a high attack speed. Often people use like a swift blade, ham joint, or something like that. But the dual macahoodles, or whatever we want to call them, have a chance of attacking one tick quicker, so sometimes they'll be a
You know, I've had my cat for like we've been best friends for like 4 years now. And I should know to never ever 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 leave a cup of liquid anywhere where he can get to it.
a 3-tick attack cycle, which is quite quick, which is very useful for this room in particular, because we're trying to kill things as quickly as possible, and they all have pretty low health anyway. Okay, so I'm definitely not comfortable with any parts of this raid, and Verzik the least. I think I've died every time on Verzik, at varying stages of the fight, to be fair. Because this is not exactly what we're supposed to do. Walking in a triangle is working for me because it actually just takes the perfect amount of ticks to do it. At least we're not getting bounced to Narnia. Not even close. So there we are, guys. We got our first Theater of Blood completion. Yes, we got turbo carried, but the reality is, even on my main account, I was getting carried anyway. It's a skill issue. It's going to take a while to get used to this, but 1 KC down. I just don't really know what's going on. I did manage to do a couple raids without dying, but I was just pure brew chugging the entire time. So the Theater of Blood, that's going to be a long learning process, but it does have one drawback. You need a team to do it, or pretty much everyone needs a team to do it. So for soloing, if I'm going to do a raid, I'm pretty much stuck with the Tombs of Masket, but I haven't done them in a long time, and we've gotten way stronger, which means our GP per hour should have increased dramatically. So it's time to do a couple baseline raids to see what...
Oh, bro, my camera froze again. Or did something. I don't know what it did. I think it overheats, and then it's like, no, quitting. My camera, it's my phone. Maybe if I unplug it. Camera. Hello. Oh, there we are.
What kind of invocation level runs we can do, because it's been a long time since I've done one. Okay, so we just tried a 245 and it...
English or Spanish? English. What? What kind? Yeah, English. Little tiny itty bitty bit of Spanish. I got nerd logged. Woohoo!
It was reasonably smooth. We did it in 35 minutes, which isn't terrible. The things that mainly sped this up are we get the Bofa. We can use that on Wardens, which is so much quicker, and we now have Rigor and Piety, which is the main differences. Everything else gear-wise is pretty similar. First raid back, can we get anything? 3.2% chance, not likely. It's a white light, but we can get yellow gems still. That's also exciting. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna keep pushing the raid level up until we reach kind of our ceiling for now. Okay, this was a little sketchy. Oh my god, we got to the final row. We did a 280 in 37 minutes. Kind of slow, honestly, but we did make time. That's all that really matters, I suppose. So we almost did an expert. We're really close to be able to solo a 300. I think we could definitely do it. And nothing, but 500k basically. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna attempt our first 300. The only reservation I have is we need to do it in 40 minutes, which we were pretty close already. Well, apparently that was a perfect crocodile. Okay. The great thing about doing all these raids is we're going to get a lot of combat achievements, which means we might be able to get our hard combat achievements done sooner rather than later.
Oh, yo, I'm so sorry. I forget to look at Twitch chat sometimes because I'm so used to like just glancing over it. Okay, I need to put that somewhere else. Anyway, I've never tried raids. I'm dog shit when it comes to any sort of boss or particularly difficult monster. Me too. We're in the same boat. Like, I'm trying to get better. But I really want to max. And that requires to do endless amounts of brain dead skilling. And that's what I feel I need to do right now. Do you do movie reactions? No. Nothing that gets copyright, pretty much. It's mostly just like it's mostly reactions to reactions. So like I'll either react to stuff on my own and make it like super long, or I'll react to Oompaville, Call Me Chris, Cinnamon Toast Ken, and Asmongold, or anything that I find interesting and just like want to do, I guess.
Oh, it was going so well. This moved too early. Instantly dead. How did I do that so quickly? 35 minutes, 43 seconds. That's really good. And we finished our first 300 level raid, which means we have a purple rate of about 1 in 22, 1 in 23, something like that, which is pretty good for a solo rate. First 300 though, nothing. Pretty good basic loot though.
I mainly played pure skilling accounts whenever I was younger. Yeah, me too. I would try to PvP and then nah. I don't even think I knew what bossing was. Like, I killed hill giants. Actually, I think I did like, I feel like I did like way higher monsters. I don't remember though. Nowadays, I just keep up with my farming runs. I don't even do that. I need to do that. I get focused. I'm like, all right, I want to get, if I said I wanted like 90 agility, I just wouldn't leave until I got 90 agility. And then I would be here for like a week. But I need to like incorporate farm runs and stuff like that. Today, I just got bored of Slayer and I was like, all right, let's go do agility for a little bit. Because that's less boring, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, that one we just barely finished in time. That's our 5th expert. And nothing. I just trolled that so hard. Ah. The nice thing about raiding is we can finally do some raids with people too. I've honestly been missing that. It's been kind of a solo game mode for so long, but finally we can do some group content. I mean, the likelihood of me getting an item in my name in particular, pretty low, but because I actually own quite a few of the TOA items already, I actually could split things out. I already own a Fang, I already own the Light Bearer, I already own the Ward, I already own, I think, the Missouri Mask, and yeah, so there's only a few I'm actually missing. Okay, so this raid I actually tried a different setup. We're doing Walk the Path, and we're not doing Insanity. Now, I was constantly getting to the final row, and I decided that maybe it would be better off if I just did Walk the Path, put my power budget into the rooms and less so into the wardens to give myself a better chance at actually not planking at the end, because I was getting a little annoyed about that. So there's my first completion with Walk the Path. It is notably slower. I mean, probably 3 to 4 minutes slower, but I think it's going to be less stressful overall if I can be more consistent in completing them, or at least if I'm going to plank early, I think I'll be happier. Yeah, oh my god, rewarded. It's actually a purple. Alright, it's our first purple in a while, and we got it with the Walk the Path infos. Let's have a look. There's only a few items that are good nowadays, but there's a chance. Hey, that's actually really good. That is I will definitely take that. That's the third most valuable item. How much are these worth nowadays? 35 mil. Okay, decent, decent, decent. So we won't be able to sell this one, but that is another item added to our collection. A pretty expensive one at that. So with those Missouri chaps, we're going to be unlocking another chunk. And finally, we're going to take our first step onto Zaya. Zaya is a massive continent, and until recently, I thought it was going to be a huge pain to get around there. But thankfully, like I mentioned earlier, the minecart system has been updated. You can use it right away, and that's going to make it so much easier to travel across Zaya. Zaya is massive and offers a ton of interesting unlocks, but by far the two most important ones have to be the Chambers of Zarek, which we can get pretty soon, and Thralls. Thralls are going to be a long-term goal, and we're not getting them anytime soon, but Chambers, that is pretty reasonable. So from Port Sarim, we're going to take the boat to the main Zaya docks. This chunk is pretty devoid of anything. There is a few quest start locations here, so we are going to need it for quests anyway. First seagull killed on Zaya. It's a beautiful thing. So that took a long time to get that chunk, and sure, it's a 35 mil chunk kind of, but hey, it's 35 mil we don't have to spend later, plus we get a really good pair of ranged legs, so I'm pretty happy about it. Well, we had to go for the back-to-back. Pretty decent time, 36 minutes. Not super likely, but the 1 in 20 it's happened? No. Okay, so I can definitely solo 300s now, so we're going to try to push the raid level even further. I'm trying to 350 in a duo right now. Honestly, pretty good time, 32 minutes, that's super quick. No purple though. So whenever I get a minute, I am AFKing my combat stats up. It's not a huge deal at this point because a lot of the bossing we're doing is going to train it up slowly anyway, but you know, every extra strength level does just make us stronger. That's going to be 95 strength. I think that may have given us a max hit as well, so a pretty important level. Only 4 more to go. Okay, so this is my first chance of the split. We did like a 4-man though, so unless it's Missouri chaps in particular, our split's going to be very low. Award. It's not the worst thing, but it's not the best either. That will be like a 1 mil split, but we will take it. Alright, crystal armor is broken again. So although each content's a bit different, roughly 1 hour of Volcano is giving me between 15 and 20 hours of use, so it's pretty easy to maintain. Plus, we can now switch over to mining experience, which means we'll just slowly train our mining up anyway, which is going to be helpful for TOA, chambers, and you know, non-PVM related things as well. So there we go, 91 charges. That'll be good for a while. Okay, there's another entire strength level, purely AFK to Nightmare Zone. Not the most entertaining content. Oh my god, finally, I have done a 350 without dying. That actually took a long time. But there it is. Are we rewarded? No. But we are going to get our Missouri crafting kit, which is kind of a meme at this point because I don't even have my assembler. So for now, this is going to just stay in the bank, unused, until we can finish Dragon Slayer 2, which it's on the horizon. And I'll talk a little bit more about my midterm plans once we get Chambers finally unlocked. Okay, so I know I said I wouldn't come back to the Coliseum for a while, but more specifically, I meant I didn't want to do just wave 1 farming again. The Coliseum is actually pretty entertaining, offers the best in slot range cave, and is incredibly profitable to kill just for the basic loot. And now that we have Piety, more strength levels, I think we might have a good shot at making it further into the waves, or maybe even killing Saul altogether, once we get more practice, of course. Okay, well that's actually the furthest I've made it so far, on my, I think, 2nd attempt back. So that's very promising. I also got a combat achievement for that as well. Okay, we made it all the way to wave 9, which, to be fair, wave 6 is harder than wave 7, 8, and 9. It's actually maybe one of the hardest waves in the entire Coliseum, but making it to wave 9 is still great. That's our new personal best. We get some new unlocks as well from the Coliseum. I think that will allow us to teleport here directly. That's pretty nice. We don't have to take our bird, although Renu, so cute. The convenience of a direct dueling ring teleport is kind of too convenient to pass up. And I think for the moment, we're going to run through the Coliseum, trying our hardest, trying to make it as far as possible, and hopefully along the way we can also accrue some money by being smart. Like, we'll take profit when it looks promising and, you know, our invocations are bad or we're low in supplies. But we're going to try to push it as far as possible. So we're probably going to die and losing some of our loot, but in the end, I think we should be profiting still a pretty solid amount.
Me. 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 Me again.
Okay, this is a giant step for the account. I pushed my solo TOA invocation level from 300 to 305. If we do 1,000 raids, that's like one more purple, but not this time. Okay, we lost a decent amount of loot today, but we're taking this one, 900k. Gotta take profit sometime. So I wouldn't say our GP per hour rate to the Coliseum is very good, but we have been able to save up about 8 mil, and that's just enough for another item, the Anguish Ornament Kit. The cheapest items right now are about 7 mil, getting really expensive, but I really want to unlock chambers soon, and this will bring us only one chunk away. Okay, so another pretty random chunk. There are 2 quest locations, I believe, here, so this chunk's totally fine. We are going to need it for the Questscape, and it has access to a Lovakenge minecart network. That's by far the biggest unlock. The minecart network really just unlocks all of Zaya, so it's a pretty important chunk for me. Okay, so one thing I learned the other day is that in the gear that I'm wearing for the Coliseum, the Asmundsen's Fang is actually better against everything, pretty much, that's not Saul Heroded. So we're making 2 changes here. We're switching over to the Fang, and we're also going to be moving over to the northwestern pillar. Seems to be the favorable option now. The Coliseum is more figured out, and hopefully once we get comfortable with both these changes, we'll be able to make it further. We just need enough money for one more item. Well, okay, so this is our new personal best for sure. But we're totally screwed. I thought I had it, and then I took a manticore to the face. We are venomed. We have no cure. We have no prayer. We only have some bruise. That's not gonna save us. So we might as well just heroic charge to our death here. But hey, even though we're not getting any loot, that is a new personal best for glory, 20k, and making it further, that's the important part.
Are you going to Hollow Sepulchre? Not tonight, but yes, eventually I will be going to Hollow Sepulchre. Yeah, the plan was to go from 82 to, I think, 92 at Hollow Sepulchre, but then I wanted to watch the YouTube video and not pay attention to the game, so I decided to run around Relica. Good morning, Nacho Panda. That just made me realize that it's 6 a.m. That's funny. It took me a bit to learn how to do it. Honestly, it's kind of rough. Yeah, it is. Not even gonna lie. I had to. I learned it by. Oh. I learned it by marking all of the time. Oh. I guess I touched my mic. It's my bad. I touched the mute button. I forgot what I was saying. Hollow Sepulchre. Yeah, once you learn it, it's so much fun. I want to get to the last floor. I forgot if I said this. Sorry if I say things twice, but I want to do 82 to 92 at Hollow Sepulchre. I want to do Coliseum too. I think Coliseum would be really fun. Because the highest wave I made to in Coliseum was like 5. But I'm like, there's no... I don't even really need to try it until I get a... I don't guess he's using a bow. He's just using a A trident, a whip. Oh. True. I should try it with that gear. You did Priff to 92, then started Hollow Sepulchre? Yeah, that's probably smart too. I kind of wanted to wait till Varlamore Part 2 came out and they have the new agility training method. And if that turns out to be good, then I'll probably do that. But I'm like, this is the only skill I have that's below 90. And I want base 90s, so. I don't know. I really don't know how I got here. Like, there was no plan to do agility at all today, but now I'm here.
Okay, we're actually going to be switching our Dragon Boots out for Guardian Boots because we don't lose a max hit. Since we don't have Primordials, Dragon Boots and Guardian Boots are closer in relative power, but because we don't lose a max hit, we're fully boosted. These just offer prayer bonus and more defensive stats, and they don't look so dumb. That's honestly the highest point of the list. Okay, so I think this is finally going to be enough money. Coliseum loot has slowly been adding up. Probably at best we're making 2 mil an hour, so it's not quite as good as Saradomin or anything, but it will be once we stop sucking so much. Okay, so the next item we're gonna get is gonna be the Trailblazer Bulwark Ornament Kit first.
Wait, is it really that much? It's 6 mil? I'm pretty sure I can go buy that right now. Huh. Because I still have points. And I saved them for this reason. That's cool. I hate agility. Yeah, me too. Yeah, would it really be that bad if they just took agility out of the game and then we never had to walk again? We just ran everywhere? Like, would anybody hate that? Because I would love that. The only way that I would not like that idea is if I got 99 agility and had my skill cape, and then I would want everyone to suffer just as I did.
7.1 mil. The cheapest item I could find. I had to scour our entire list for 15 minutes to even find this one, but for now that's all we need. So this is a huge chunk for us. We've unlocked the Chambers of Zarek. Now, while all the raids are reasonably profitable, Chambers offers one thing that is probably more useful than the other two, and that is physically the items that it offers. Now, because I won't be able to sell the first copy of an item I receive, the item I get while raiding is kind of important. Like, for example, if I manage to get a Sanguinesti staff from the Theater of Blood, sure, that's worth a lot, and eventually that's going to save me a lot of money. But in the short term, the Sang staff's not going to really do much for me. And that's the same for just this year. But Chambers, not only is it very profitable, but also the items it offers are immediately useful. The Elder Maul would be amazing. The Twisted Bow would obviously be amazing. Dragon Claws would be amazing. We don't have a good spec weapon. Ancestral, a little bit less useful, but still would be an incredibly good drop and valuable. So I think by far, Chambers has the most useful items. And that's why I'm really excited to do it. Okay, we actually need to finally imbue our Salve Amulet, and thankfully we've saved up a ton of points just from doing Nightmare Zone, so we can immediately do that, and we'll have a ton of points left over as well. Now, one thing that's really nice about Chambers is the Bofa, that we can use it pretty much everywhere. Everything that we can reasonably use the Bofa against, we're going to do it. We're hardly going to use magic, except when we absolutely have to. Why am I so lucky at Chambers in particular? All the money I've ever made is from this raid for some reason, and that's such a good item. We literally got Dragon Claws on 1 KC, and it's in my name as well. That literally could not have gone.
My bad. What do you do for rune crafting? I did Guardians of the Rift and Blood rune crafting, the Blood Mines, and Arceus. I think my current rune crafting is like 67, and I did that through the minigame, but I can't really imagine it'd be faster or best way of going about it. No, the minigames, that's pretty much it. The minigame, or if you wanna get like a ton of XP, I'm pretty sure you can do the I forgot what it's called. You can like combine the runes to make the other runes. I think that could possibly be better XP, but that's only if you have like the full set and stuff. I don't know, actually. I just know the only ways that I do it is Guardians of the Rift, which is the minigame, and then Blood Runes. And then I'll probably do Soul Runes, maybe. I kind of just want to do them because I think they look cool. And I can do them now, I'm 90. You keep every rune you make? Yeah, same here. Well, not every rune. I probably sold like 50,000 blood runes, but I think I have like 100,000 left.
Much better. I think besides the mega rare items like the T-bow, the shadow, and the scythe, this might be the next most useful item. I can't think of another item. The Elder Maul would be kind of close, but I think this is like probably the best item I could have got. This is a huge upgrade over the DDS, and I can use Dragon Claws in every single raid, and it will increase my DPS a lot. Plus, I can use them elsewhere as well. That's so good. And it's a 100 mil item. That's also my biggest drop to date. So Dragon Claws actually just, I'm so happy with that. And of course, that is an item on our list, an expensive one at that, 100 mil. So I think finally with the Chambers of Xeric unlocked, we've kind of reached an interesting point in the account. I'm not lacking for moneymakers. I have some of
My problem is questing. I'm lazy. Same. Quest Helper helps a lot if you have Runelight and everything. Quest Helper is like the easiest thing in the world. It literally shows you where to click. But I mean, I still have a few quests left. I think I have like 5 or 6 quests left until I get my quest cape. But I just haven't done them.
the best ones unlocked in the entire game, actually. Of the top 10 moneymakers,
I think the thing that made me do quests is because I wanted to kill Vorkath really, really bad. That was like my main goal. So I knew I had to do Dragon Slayer 2, and then I just made a list. Like I hate quests so much, and it's not like they're not. I don't know. I don't hate them like they're bad. I just personally do not like questing in any game, really. But I wanted to do Dragon Slayer 2, so I made a list of every quest that I needed to do Dragon Slayer 2 one day, and then I just did them. And then I think the only reason I've done quests is just to get things, basically to unlock stuff. And then the only quest I have left are a few to get the I have Desert Treasure 2, Wild Gothic Sleeps, and then a few more. And on my quest cape, and then I have a few more achievement diaries until I get the achievement cape. I kind of want to do them at the same time, but I probably won't. I'll probably make it like 2 separate things. I don't think many people play without Runelight these days. It's just training the skills needed for most of the more difficult quests, but I know I need to do them to unlock stuff. Yeah, that's the big thing, is unlocking stuff. Like one day you're just like, I don't know, I just said like I would find any way that I possibly could to get around like having to do the quest or the achievement diary, or I just wouldn't do it. And then one day I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. I made a list. Especially whenever you want stuff, like, I really wanted the Ash Sanctifier and the Bone Crusher necklace. Those are the only two I can really think of right now. I want the Achievement Diary gear, just to have it. I want the Achievement Diary cape. Just came in to cry about my account getting hacked 2 years ago and losing over 2 stacks worth of items. Dang. So sorry. So sorry, Cody. I need to unlock stuff so I can actually make money off my skills. Yeah. Just make a list. Just make a little to-do list and be like, alright, my first goal is that I want to unlock this. And then my mini goals is that I have to do this quest, I have to get these skill, I have to do this, and then that'll get me to my main goal. I think that's all RuneScape is really, is just like making goals and achieving them.
On the wiki, I have 8 of them unlocked, but just because I can go there doesn't mean we can reach these really high hourly rates that are listed. And there's a couple reasons for that, but mainly it comes down to the gear I have. We'll be maxed to combat pretty soon, but our gear is really lacking. And of course for some of these we just need practice. But that begs another question. Where does our best unlocks come from? Is it questing to unlock more content or more quest items? Maybe. Or is it buying upgrades directly? Also maybe. I've honestly thought about this a lot and I've not come to a definitive answer. But regardless, whether we decide to focus on unlocking more of the map or unlocking more expensive gear, we are going to slowly be unlocking chunks and we need to decide where we're going to be going next. This is also a really difficult decision. Now I mentioned thralls at the beginning of the video, and thralls would be amazing. They'd probably be one of the biggest DPS increases we can get, but deep down in my heart I knew this would just be too big of an investment to do now, because Zaya has 40 plus chunks that would be...
I love the grind, but I just don't have as much time these days. Yeah, that's the only problem. At least they came out with it on mobile. That's a good thing that we didn't have whenever we were kids. Is like now we can get on our phone and play it at least, but yeah, not enough time. What spawns have gone up like 10 mil since it came out. I never really bought bonds, so I don't really, I guess, feel the effect of that. I've always just paid for membership, because if I bought bonds I wouldn't have any gold. I would just be broke.
Required to finish a Kingdom Divided, which is required for thralls. This would just be so brutal because I have 0 parts of the map unlocked already. We'd be starting pretty much on a new continent from scratch. So we're gonna have to range check that for now. Other options would be Barrow's Gloves. We are relatively close to Barrow's Gloves, and although that would only give us a bit more stats, it would allow us to finish some quests that we required anyway to finish other higher end quests like Dragon Slayer 2. And my final consideration was even trying to finish While Gothic Sleeps, and I thought that wouldn't actually be too big of an issue, except it requires Dream Mentor, and Dream Mentor requires Lunar Diplomacy, and that won't be too easy either. So with that all in mind, I think our next goal is going to just be Barrow's Gloves. So of the chunks that are required to finish Recipe for Disaster, none of them are that useful, so we're just going to unlock one that's going to be required for Family Crest. The Alcarid Mine, woo! Seems almost a shame for Dragon Claws to unlock this chunk, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, you gotta go for the back-to-back, of course. This would just be the most blessed account ever. Okay, considering I only have about a 1 in 40 chance of getting it in my name, that was to be expected. Now I have about 100 KC on my main account, and honestly, this raid isn't that much worse on Trader Steve. The main issue is once again just my magic DPS. It's so bad, and I can't believe people dealt with this trident pre-shadow. Oh my god. I mean, I can even be relatively close in points until we get to Olm, but then my points just evaporate slowly as my trident just does nothing, but it is what it is. There's not really going to be a solution for that for a long time, so we should just get used to it. Okay, there's one thing I could probably improve on, and that is my farming level. I'm just death touching every Buchu here, unfortunately. Probably the best way for me to speed up Chambers runs is actually just to get the quality of life things dealt with. 78 herb lore, higher farming level. I could shave off a minute or two just from that. I can't believe in 2024, why does the chest work like this, guys? Why can't it just not show you until you've opened it? No, it finally happened. So, it's not my name, unfortunately, so there's literally no way that I get a split of this, but we finally saw our first purple in the Theater of Blood. You missed the memo, guys. That was supposed to be in my name, but then I could have had one unique from every raid in my name, but that's okay. The Theater of Blood is kind of just going to be like this for a while. I need to get personal uniques to get any splits, but once I do, like say I get an Avernic even, that would be great. Getting all the Avernic splits going forward. Now, the earlier I can get some uniques from Tob, the better. With the more splits, the more money I can get on this account. But for now, we are still looking for our first unique. So we're going to be ending the episode off with 185 items collected out of 360. And I forgot to mention this, but we've passed a notable milestone. We have half of the items. We have just over 50% of all of the expensive items over 1 mil in this game. And the first half cost me about 1 billion GP. If only the second half would cost that much, but there's literally singular items that are worth more than that. So the GP grind has definitely begun, and I think we need to really plan out carefully where and what we want to be unlocking, because every step is so costly now. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, like what is he gonna do whenever he gets up into like the hundreds of mils per item? That's gonna be crazy. We watch both of those videos. Alright, I think I'm about to go to bed, and then I'll be streaming basically like all day tomorrow. If you guys want to check out my clips channel, you can check out my clips channel, just linked in chat. I don't know. I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit here and run agility for like another minute or two. I guess listen to this song. But I do want to thank everyone for watching, and everyone who chatted, everyone who's watching, everyone just being here. Thank you so much, and you're all amazing. Oh, Shaper Q. How much XP am I getting per hour? Only 44k XP? Am I really not paying that much attention, bro? It's supposed to be like 63k. But I guess that's with no clicks missed. No, don't go in there. See where... Hey, thanks, man. Hope you have a good night, too. Hopefully, we'll see you next time. Actually, I just had a really funny idea. So I am gonna stream for like another few minutes. just for this funny idea. I don't know, maybe somebody can guess it. It's kind of obvious, but it's not at the same time. Someone said, do I really need rigor for the Inferno? I don't guess so if you have a crystal bow. Oh, it's an Iron Man. True. So I was about to say rigor and augury have gone down a lot. Because I was able to pick everything up. Now I have a full prayer book. Yeah. I haven't listened to non-copyright sounds in a minute. That dude has like a whole website and everything.
The gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view.
There's a lot of good music on it, on his website. Especially if you need some for editing. Alright, we're getting close to my funny idea.
When you want to get off that darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view.
Relic of Parkour Hardcore. What's up, Robert? Parkour Hardcore. I don't even remember what that was off of. Like Parkour Hardcore. Is it The Office? I think it was The Office. Don't even really parkour, they just like hop over a desk or something. Like parkour hardcore. I really hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. I want to go outside with my cat, walk around, get some exercise in. It's gonna be a good day tomorrow. It rained like all day today. All right, guys, the moment has almost arrived. If you were here, you're about to witness a monumental occasion. Actually, it is one of the craziest things to ever happen in the game, and that is 69 agility rooftop laps at Relica. 69 right there. It's 6 and 9. Alright, I'm going to end it on that. Thank you guys for watching so much. Thank you for hanging out, lurking, chilling, everything. You're awesome. You're all amazing. You're all loved. You're all special. And I hope you see you guys another time. Subscribe, like the video. I'm going to link my clips channel. If you want to watch some clips of me, you can do that. And then I also have another React channel. You could probably find that in like a description or something. I'm not even sure. I have a new video coming out tomorrow. Be watching for that, and we'll see you next time. Peace, guys. Wait, I didn't hit end. Okay.